I am not feeling well. I've just come home from a trip. I went to Warrington, Widnes, Liverpool over 4 days. And oh my fucking balls. I feel so freaking awful. Oh my freaking frick. Frick. What is frick? What does that even mean? Frick. Isn't that a character from The Simpsons? I was close. It is Frink. Jonathan Frink. Oh, is that the guy who Gloigen or whatever? Ugh, yeah. Don't you just love The Simpsons? I love The Simpsons. Maybe I should watch The Simpsons. That's actually a really good idea. I wonder where I can watch that. I don't even know. I watched the final of The Apprentice when I was in Warrington. That was pretty good. I'm not sure where to watch The Simpsons, to be honest. I used to have Simpsons DVDs. God knows what happened to them. Yes, but The Simpsons used to be a very, very good show. I used to watch it quite a lot. I still do watch it if it's on, and I still think it's pretty good. I don't really know what to do now. I'm sitting behind my desk. Don't really feel like watching anything much. Don't know if I really feel like going out. Don't know. Just a lot of don't know. Don't know. What am I supposed to do with that? Don't know. Oh, great. I have been out pretty much all day. That's good. I woke up this morning in Liverpool about 8 a.m. and it's now 7:37 p.m. I'm not really tired. I've had a bit of a nap because I started to feel not very well. But now I'm feeling a bit better, but still just not sure really what to do. Just keep repeating myself, really. Don't know what to do. I feel like just watching things is not very satisfying, to be honest. I'd rather not watch anything, at least right now, but what do I do then instead? Don't know. Go out? I've got a bottle of cider over there. Maybe I'll just drink that. Maybe that will just be my solution to everything from now on. Just keep drinking. Try not to think about it. I definitely loosen up a bit when I've had a couple of drinks. It definitely makes me feel a little bit less anxious, obsessive, which is probably a good idea right now. It's been a bit of a crappy day. I mean, it's been kind of great as well. What is this camera doing? Yeah, it's been kind of shit, but kind of awesome. Bit of both, really. Just finishing off a roast chicken that I got earlier. A full roast chicken. That's right, I've eaten an entire roast chicken. An animal lived its life. Just to be killed so that I can eat it. Pretty terrible thing when you think about it. Right, finish this bag of chicken. Apparently that is how chicken is best served, from a bag. What's that all about? I don't know. I've got to come up with something to do. I'm going to think of something good. What is it? What is it? I don't know. There must be something more to life than just this. I mean, I've just got back from like a 3-day trip, but I'm already complaining. Just because it's like, oh, this again. Oh shit, I forgot this was what life was like. Fuck. Oh well, you know what? Could be a lot worse. Very lucky in many ways. Should appreciate what I do have. Not focus on what I don't. Although, fucking hell, focus on what I do have. What I do have is a fucking cough. Fuck me. What am I talking about? Yeah. What I'm lacking really is love and affection and things like that really. And what I'm not lacking is alcoholic beverages. A stellar replacement for love and affection. If you have no love and affection, just get an alcoholic beverage and she will comfort you with her warmth. I don't fucking know what I'm talking about. Don't ask me. Fucking hell. You think I know what the fuck I'm talking about? Yeah, keep dreaming, mate. Anyway, I think I am starting to perk myself up a little bit, entertain myself. That fucking cough that I've had, the depths of it, is coming from a deep place. And it is very, very horrible. Very, very bad. However, I will get through it. And, you know, Gloria Gaynor. I will survive. Hey, hey. It's true. I will survive. Come on. Life is long. There are many, many experiences now. Lots and lots. You've got a very long list of things to do. If you're going to live a very long life, that means having a very long list, a to-do list. And on my to-do list right now is drink booze until feel better. Secret recipe to success. Drink alcohol until feelings are gone or improved. Fuck. I hope it works. I really do. I hope it works. I'm not an alcoholic. I just drink, every waking hour. No, that's a joke. That's called a joke. That's called a joke. I don't drink every waking hour. Not every waking hour, every waking minute. Again, that's called a joke. Joke. Yeah? Anyway, I guess I am happy now to be home and to just be back to just me and Cameron the camera holding each other, kissing each other. I love you, Cameron. I want your babies, Cameron. I want to put a baby inside your anus. Oh, Jesus. Somebody's going to watch this. Oh, there's a concept that I can't understand. Anyway, I'm looking for something new and exciting to keep me entertained. But this is going to sound really fucking narcissistic, right? But I can't find anyone that entertains me more than myself. So I just keep coming back to fucking Cameron the camera. Talking a load of shit to him. At least it's making me fucking smile, laugh, feel better. Because, Jesus, the way I've been feeling with this fucking sickness, I could be crying right now. But thank flip. Oh, am I trying not to swear now? Jeez. Are you allowed to swear on YouTube? I actually have no idea. Oh well. Looks like I am allowed to swear on YouTube. Screw it. If my videos get deleted or whatever, I don't really care, to be honest. Anyway, what I was saying is I've got, narcissist issues unintentionally. I'm not a really serious narcissist. I just seem to really like myself quite a lot and don't really seem to like that many other people that much. But I seem to really, really like me. What the fuck what am I supposed to do about that? So I just talk to myself. Well, no, I don't talk to myself. Talk to Cameron the camera. I like Cameron the camera. He's all right. Yeah. I actually almost want to say I think that YouTube's actually kind of gone a bit fucking shit. It's not quite as good as it used to be. Apart from me, I'm good. Everyone else is rubbish. What I used to really love watching on YouTube was Impulsive. That used to be my absolute favourite channel. I think probably like, I don't know, this is like 7 years ago now. I think pretty much when they just started Impulsive. And I think it's still alright, it's still good, It's not what it was. I really liked the set they had when they were in LA and they were all together. I don't know what that was all about, but it was just a good era. I think it's because they had the excitement of just starting the podcast, so it was a bit more. Like they used to do research and stuff. They used to get guests. They used to have like talking points, stuff like that. It was good. Anyhow, I've started thinking now, and I'm thinking, what am I thinking about? I'm just focusing on what's already happened. I need to stop thinking about that. I need to keep thinking about, the future. What am I doing now? The trip is over. I'm back. So it's like, all right, okay, right. Better think of something good to do now. And the best way for me to think is start talking to Cameron the camera, and then just that seems to be how everything clicks into place. I don't know. God, it's funny how quickly things can change. I can go from just feeling so awful and terrible and thinking so awful, so terrible, to like all of a sudden, instantly, something clicks back in and I remind myself like, oh shit, I'm doing that again. Why am I wasting time thinking negative? What a waste of time. The fuck is the point in doing that? Yeah, it's a bit silly really, isn't it? It's crazy how we end up in all these different crazy positions and how quick your mind can change from this to that, It's darky dark. Ooh, wow, look at the light coming through the window. It's not really dark yet. It's very, 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 very close. I have no idea what the time is. Should my vlog really just be me saying what time it is? I don't know, maybe. A vlog is actually just a video log. And a video log, I think, that is the kind of thing you do. You say what time it is. The time is whatever. Maybe that's more like the news. They do that kind of thing on the news, don't they? This definitely isn't the news. If you're looking for the news, then you're in the wrong place. So maybe change the channel. Huh. Looking at my face in the mirror, I've noticed that I'm quite red. I'm guessing that's from the sun. So I've been out and about quite a bit the last, I don't know, few days, 4 days, 5 days, I don't know. Maybe that's what made me feel ill. Oh well. Whatever it was, it's fine. It's nothing to worry about, and I'm feeling a bit better now. It is really only it sort of comes in waves. Our programming will resuming to its usual something. Wait, what? What I'm trying to say is I'm just going to go back to just kind of shit I was vlogging before. So, what I'm doing right now is I'm going to cook up some pork belly. This is all pork belly here, lined up, and it's got lots and lots and lots of fat on it. Wow. I've not cooked this before. I'm pretty excited. I'm putting salt on it, and then I'm going to put chili powder. Oops. Hopefully it's going to come out. Oh, it's a bit coming out bits, bobs. Anyway, so I'm going to shove that in the oven. Fry up. What? Fry up? What am I about? Cooking it up in the oven. Oh shit! Oh my god, that was heavy. Too heavy for one hand. Right. Yes, shove that in there. And it's not coming out until it's crispy. I want to get a crispy pork belly. Basically like as crispy as it can go. Like I want to bite into it and it just crunches, you know. Ooh. Ooh. Shit. That might be really good, you know. No idea how long that's going to take. Probably, I'd guess, around about an hour, maybe. Maybe, baby. You know what? I'm kind of glad to be home. Maybe I don't hate my house. Maybe I actually like it. I think I just needed a trip to see some other place. I think Liverpool really hit the spot. Can't believe I've never been there. Well, yeah, pretty much never been there. I went there once when I was like 18 to see Jimmy Carr, but I literally just went straight to the venue and then left or whatever. And then I went there and stayed with my mate for a bit when he was at uni. But didn't really go out anywhere, just stayed in his house. Anyway, what I'm saying is Liverpool was really good, but yeah, I'm glad to be home again. And I'm really looking forward to this pork belly. Oh my god. I'm just picturing the crispy pork belly. Oh my god. I hope it's as good as I'm picturing it will be. Pork bellies are very cheap. If it's really tasty, then maybe there's a good chance that I'll get that again and again. Good morning. It's around 10 a.m. Okay. It is time to start today. That's right. I've been putting it off all morning. Life. Been putting it off. Not in favour of death, as you can see. I'm still alive. And, well, sleep is part of life. Obviously, can't sleep when you're dead. You can only sleep when you're alive. And again, I can confirm that I am alive. I think what I'm actually trying to say is I have been favouring sleep now for far too long. And it is about time I favoured being awake instead. So, ho ho ho, here we go. I have had again some very odd dreams. I think at one point I looked at myself in the mirror and I was Ken Barlow from Coronation Street. I don't know what that means. Dream psychologists? Any dream psychologists in the comment section? Anyhow, my health is this morning okay. I feel not perfect, but I suppose a slight improvement after having what I have been calling a bacterial infection. It's something that I've just decided is what is true without any idea of whether it is or not. Because as we all know, I am the best doctor with no qualifications, with no information but the internet. I know everything. Okay, I'm joking, but that is how a lot of us act, isn't it? Like, no, I've Googled it and I'm sure that it's true. I have stage 5 diabetes. Okay, that's not real. Oh, I can hear all the Philistines saying, oh, stop joking about this. Fine, if you want to be boring. Actually, you know what, if you want to be boring, just don't watch my videos, please. Anyway, last night I made some pork belly and bloody hell, that is a nightmare to eat. Oh, I've got loads and loads of, bits and pieces stuck in my teeth. My gums are all swollen up in different places. I can feel, God, I mean, to be honest, it was a bit gross to eat. It was very fatty. I made the same mistake again as, a couple of weeks ago, when I made the bone marrow. Just making something that's way too fatty and then just eating it and being like, oh, that's fucking disgusting, actually. So, yeah, pork belly, hit or miss. For me, it's a miss. It sounded good in theory, practicality. I'm actually very much going off meat. Perhaps unless it is just very lean meat, which I definitely seem to prefer now, having actually done the experiments. But even that, I've been sort of cutting out, reducing, and I've been going for more vegetarian or vegan options. And some of those options are very, very, very good. In Widnes a couple of days ago, went to McDonald's and got a Happy Meal. No, I'm joking. I went to McDonald's and got the vegan burger meal. And yeah, the McDonald's vegan burger was pretty tasty. Really good. Nice, no complaints. It's not like the kind of dry sort of bean burger that I remember as being vegetarian options. There are now very, very good, very, very tasty vegetarian and vegan options, which is good. I'd actually rather not, kill animals and eat their corpses. Sounds a bit fucking psychopathic when you put it like that. Sounds like some fucking Jeffrey Dahmer type shit. So if I can eat the vegan option, why the heck not? I also had a vegan burger in Warrington the other day, which was also very tasty. I really do have no complaints. I'm not in favour of killing animals, to be honest. And I do think that people that actually argue quite fiercely for, like, against vegetarianism, like, oh, you don't eat meat, you're a fucking pussy or whatever. It's like, no, I'm not a pussy. I've eaten meat for a very long time, but it's not something that I'm proud of. I actually really love animals. I don't want them. Don't want to hurt them. Don't want to kill them. Would much rather let them live their lives. So I don't know. I think it's very sad sometimes that people will think it's just something so cool about killing animals. Like, yeah, killing people or killing animals, yeah, that's cool. What's cool about that? No one wants to get killed. I don't want to get killed. You know? I like living life. I love living life. I love my life. Anyway, it's about 11 a.m. now. I've taken some caffeine. Don't know if it's really activated in my system yet. It's probably not because I've come back over to lie down again. And I'm not really super energized yet. I'm not really, Super Mario Brothers level. I want to be basically first thing in the morning. I'm like Super Mario, standard Super Mario, or maybe he's just called Mario. I think then he turns into Super Mario. But yeah, I'm like Mario, and then I get like that star that's all like sparkling or whatever, and then it starts going dun 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 dun, dun, and then he's super powered Mario. That's what I want to be like in the morning. So, but the caffeine is my star that gets me, you know, moving quicker, and then I'm like Super Mario. I don't start jumping on the heads of turtles or anything. Don't worry. Are they turtles or tortoises? I'm not sure. I've always found the concept for Super Mario as a video game pretty interesting. That it's an Italian plumber, a guy with a mustache, who goes round jumping on tortoises. Like, who fucking came up with these ideas? Who sat there in a room and discussed this stuff? And then everybody agreed, like, okay, that's what we're gonna do. But fair enough. I mean, because I played it at such a young age, I never really thought too deeply into it. But then when you get older and you realise, oh, somebody actually made this game. Or, well, not even somebody actually made this game, but, several hundred or maybe even 1,000 people got together as a team to make this game. And that's when you start thinking, wow, these people were a bit crazy but a bit awesome. They made this crazy game, but a great game. So I guess what I do around this time in the morning is try to convince myself to go out for a walk. Sometimes I succeed, sometimes I don't. It is very comfortable just lying here. That makes it much harder for me to try and self-motivate myself in the direction of the front door. I know I should do it, but it's just the question of, can I be fucking arsed? And in the words of Simon Cowell, it's a no from me. No, I can't be arsed. Sorry, Anton Deck. I feel like I basically just have to wait for the chemical soup of this physical body to reach the right place of activation for me to be able to just get up and get out and go. I'm not really very good at convincing myself to do that. I do think I've gotten better at it, and I felt like I have made some progress in doing that. But it's definitely not 100% of the time a win. I need the energy to get wins. And the only strategy I've got for energy is caffeine. Perhaps I could do with a slightly more multifaceted approach towards energy strategy. I want to get up and get out and go for the sake of video content. I could also take a short trip somewhere. I could also see some friends if they are free and available and want to. I mean, there's loads of options, right? I make new friends literally every single day. Every time I go out, anytime I go anywhere, I always meet new people because I'm always chatting to people. It happens constantly. It's not like I need to think about friends or whatever. I'm not one of those kind of people who, like, I made my friends when I was 15 and, like, I don't know, whatever that fucking bunch of bullshit is, that's just a bunch of bullshit in my opinion. I don't give a fuck. I make friends all the time. I move on from friends all the time. That's life for me. I've got no issue making friends. I find it very, very, very easy to make friends. And I would describe myself as quite a sociable person and fairly well liked. You know, I go in and out of favour of people, of course, like everyone does. And people go in and out of favour of me too, you know. But that is life. It's not to be sniffed at. If you are an interesting person, if you have things to say, if you are fearless and approachable, then it is not a difficult task to meet people. It's very simple and very straightforward, and there are opportunities to meet people everywhere you go. You just have to try to be a little bit of a nicer person. Crack jokes with random people. Do random acts of kindness. Say hello to people. Be friendly, warm, open, inviting, kind, and especially kind to the stranger. That was something I learned from Christianity. Be kind to strangers. There are no strangers to me. Everybody is a friend, possibly. Now, not everybody. There's times when I'll not want to talk to certain people at certain times, but I'm speaking about, you know, the average people here. Many people seek to condemn that which they do not recognize. So if they see another person that they do not recognize, or in some way understand their appearance or something in some way, they seek not to understand but to condemn without any knowledge, in their ignorance, condemning. That is basically just very, very sad for those who condemn. All they show is their inability to actually be kind, their inability to care, and that will mean they have an inability to actually network, to make friends, to talk to people, and therefore to actually be successful. You cannot be successful at all without social skills. There's literally no way of it happening. Possibly, maybe some random outstanding people can make a fuckload of money on the internet or whatever, basically by accident, and do that without really having many social networking skills at all. But for most people, that's not true. And for most people, success or the continuation of life experiences comes from the willingness to network, socialize, talk to people. And I don't agree that there are different kinds of people that fit into different categories or different descriptions. No, that's a load of bollocks. That's just complete bullshit. Everyone is basically exactly the same. It's not difficult to get through to a person, to find something to relate to with them, to find something to talk to them with, if your interests are broad enough, if you have developed a eclectic enough understanding of life, people, the so-called individual quirks of character, then getting along with people is a very, very simple thing. You simply find things that you can relate to them on, and you talk about those. Now, some people you will find you get a reaction that they are more closed down to this, and some people you will get a reaction that they like that and they want to talk like that more. That's okay. The people who are closed need time and to listen, maybe to be respected, not to interact too much with them, but don't tell them to get away from you. Just let them exist, let them think, listen. That's the time for digestion. That is a necessary part of life experience. And let the people who are closed down listen to those who have something to share openly. They can take control of the ball, and they can have an audience with those who care to seek to understand. Many people who are closed down have a desperate longing deep down to understand, not realizing that they do not understand, not having become yet awakened to really who they are. That can take some time, and that can present at any age at all. There are many people who are like that, who are in their 60s and 70s and whatever. They're not very open to listen, and they don't understand. They do obviously wear the mask of arrogance that they think is their true face in order to feel some sort of reassurance of their own superiority. But I do have to say, if you're trying to reassure yourself of your superiority, that is really evidence of your inferiority, your inability to integrate, thinking you're above anyone else, thinking you're better than anyone else. I really do see that as like a manifestation of really your total lack of self-confidence. It's like you truly feel very much inferior, but there's a part of you that is crying and crying and crying because of that feeling of lack of love. And you're not wanting to give that crying part of you attention. So you're trying to block that out by reasserting a lie to yourself that you're great, that you're better than other people, whatever. And it's really an inferiority complex. It manifests as a superiority complex, but that is actually just the mask for an inferiority complex. And when the mask comes away, you will start to realize that you actually feel very, very fragile, very, very vulnerable in social situations. And you will realize that you do not actually allow yourself to let love in. And when you do start to let love in, that is when transformation can occur. That is absolutely the number one priority. If it should be for yourself. If you realize you're not happy deep down, there's something going on, there's some stirring going on. And maybe you can't really recognize it because you've desensitized yourself to it so much. But you have to really start to regain sensitivity to who you really are, how you really feel. Otherwise, what are you? You're just a fake, a liar, a fraud. You're inauthentic. Is that how you want to live? Do you really want to live a lie? Do you really want to just go around playing a character, saying you're great, even though you know that you feel deep down the complete opposite? That is a very fragile state of mind. But I think the idea is that if you say you are strong, that is, that gives people the right impression of you. People really see you as like someone who is strong and fierce and intimidating and scary and whatever. Yeah, people laugh at that, and people can see through that. That is what is called a facade. A facade is an image of yourself that you try to maintain, and you try to enforce your idea of your image of yourself on others as if they should see you the same way. Which means in some way you're trying to trick them into seeing you as something that you're clearly not. And that's why you can get very, very upset and like throw a paddy, act like a little 2-year-old having a temper tantrum when people just say, whatever, mate. And they say that because they can just see what you actually are. There's no hiding your real feelings from people who have eyes to see. And you're not going to be able to convince them that what they're seeing is incorrect. It's clear as day. Your own vision of yourself may not be functioning correctly, but many other people's visions of you often are functioning correctly. And that means they can see through all your bullshit. They can see through the facade. So they don't see a big, tough, scary, intimidating person. They laugh at that and they just see someone who is just crying continuously. That's what they see. And I think that's fair enough. It might not be very pleasant to have your mask taken away from you because it feels like a form of protection, but it's not a form of protection whatsoever. It means having to like work against other people to try and maintain your idea of who you are. You have to battle against other people in order to like tell them how they should see you or something. What the fuck is that all about? It's not up to you how other people see you. It's not up to anyone. You see what is in front of your eyes. You don't decide what that is that's in front of your eyes. Seeing is not a choice. Seeing clearly is not a decision that you make. That's a function of your senses that when it is operating properly is what takes place. There's no decision making process in that. But alas, people are quite stupid nowadays, clearly. And they're not even able to think or consider anything that I'm saying here. They'll just try to discount everything that I've just said as just rubbish. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, that is that mask that I'm talking about. That is the protection mechanism that is trying to maintain the facade in order to hide what is true. Why not just live life as what you actually are, that what is actually true? Don't you think you would feel better if you could act how you really wanted to act, if you could say what you really wanted to say, if you could think what you really wanted to think, if you could show your true colours and not be so fucking scared? Don't you think that would feel much better? Don't you think it would be a relief to actually be who you are? Otherwise, who are you? You're just an actor, like playing a character. Now, that might be kind of fun sometimes, I suppose. And, you know, being an actor playing a character probably can be quite fun. But that is a conversation about consciousness, about awareness. Are you actually aware of all that is there? Do you actually know who you are? And do you actually realise that you're playing a character? If you don't actually realise that you're doing it and you haven't accepted that, and you actually think that that's who you are, then, well, what can I say? That is just mental, you know? You can play characters all you want, as long as you know that you are you fundamentally, and you have a sense of who you are. There is you, and then there is the character that you play. But people who think that they are the character, gosh, that is pure delusion, right? This is the kind of place where awareness has to appear in order to create solutions for these complex dilemmas. It's only awareness that can actually change anything. Anyway, how did I get onto this subject? I have no idea. I'm still not feeling very well. I'm trying to recuperate by not overexerting myself. That does feel slightly better than trying to make myself, you know, get energized and activated and go. But I do also still actually really want to get energized and activated and go. Maybe just in a slightly less aggressive kind of way. I think I'm just going to take a walk of a very, what's the word? Kind of a low energy walk. Like those tortoises from Super Mario Bros. Slow and steady. That's right. Today I'm a tortoise again. I'm not an elephant. I'm not an elevator. I'm a tortoise. So, yes, I'm currently in the Ibis Hotel, and it's very, very nice and very, very quiet. I've paid for a room here about £300 for a night. Sounds like a lot. It is a lot. But it's a very, very good quality service and they treat me very well. So, you know what? Potato, potato. What the fuck am I talking about? So anyway, like I said, I do believe I'm ready to get up and get out and go. I do, however, first need some socks, and I want to wear my new socks. I got some socks from the Beatles Experience in Liverpool, and they are Magical Mystery Tour socks. If you're not familiar with the Magical Mystery Tour, the Magical Mystery Tour is a song by the Beatles. It is also a film by the Beatles, and it is a very, very funny, very, very crazy, amazing film. Roll up for the mystery tour. Come on for the mystery tour. The Magical Mystery Tour is waiting to take you away. Waiting to take you away. Take you away. Okay, there we go. Whoops, the camera fell over. Yes, the Magical Mystery Tour. I may have changed some of the lyrics there. I'm not super sure of all the lyrics. And I do tend to just change lyrics up anyway, based on what suits me. Because I always think, if I'm singing it, it's my song. It's my version. And I will always do the changed lyrics version of any song, of every song. Why? Because I'm a creative genius. A true maverick. I'm not a narcissist. I'm just a creative genius, like Kanye. Anyway, the Magical Mystery Tour is waiting to take me away. So, I better get taken away by the Magical Mystery Tour. I've got my Magical Mystery Tour socks on, so kind of makes sense. Basically what I'm saying is I'm going to go out for a walk. But, you know, I'm a funny guy, I'm odd, you know. Unapologetically, unashamedly. I do very much like who I am, and I do very much love who I am. So, I'm not going to be changed anytime soon. Or maybe a little bit. Maybe I'll change. Yeah, I'll change. I'll go on then. See how quick that was? What am I talking about? I don't know. Okay, time to leave the house now. So Cameron, the camera, has got to go into his little housing unit. Come on, Cameron. Get in the freaking car, Cameron. Wow, it's very bright. Holy cow. Jesus, look how fucking bright it is. That's crazy. Anyway, what I was going to say is I'm outside on a Magical Mystery Tour, but I do still feel very, very sick. Unfortunately, I'm really not very well right now. But I'm hoping that a little bit of a slow and steady walk like a tortoise and some sunshine on the old noggin, bit of sunshine on the noggin, fingers crossed, that is going to make me feel better. Anyway, I hope so. I really just want to feel better, to be honest. Fuck. What a crazy day. It's not any time to talk to fucking Cameron the camera at all. Very happy now to be back chatting away to the vlog. God, I've got so many stories to tell now. Jesus. Some of them not good. I mean, it's been It's been up and down. There's been some very positive things today, and then unfortunately got soured with a negative that has left me. Fuck. Honestly upset, but pissed off as well. I don't fucking know. Anyhow, moving onwards and upwards, moving forwards. I'm taking a walk. I've just left my friend's house and I'm gonna go back to my house, try to put the fucking pieces of my puzzle back together. I've not been feeling well most of the day, but then I've got some relief from being out and about, and also from getting a bit of sunshine on the skin. I would say has improved my condition somewhat. Oh my gosh. Now I've got to walk back. Gonna try again not to focus on the negative. Just try to remain positive. Moving forwards, moving on. Back to happiness, sunshine, love. Everything like that. I do think it's always possible, no matter the way that things go, to come back to the positive. It is in fact actually very important to do so for your own well-being. It's got to be done. So that's it. Fucking hell. Fuck's sake. Had a great day right up until the last fucking moment with a bunch of stupid fucking people decided to start fucking talking shit. Oh well, I'm not really going to waste any more time thinking about them or talking about them. Just a bunch of donuts, man. Fuck them. Back to the present moment. I still have a serious fucking cough, man. Still feel like fucking shit. Trying to recover. Oh well, at least I'm home now. Back in my own space. Just get a chance to slow down. It's been a fairly manic day. Crazy adventure, like always. And tomorrow is, I'm sure, going to be another crazy adventure. So, I'm looking forward to that. It's 8:25 p.m. now, and fuck. I'm so fucking shattered, man. Oh, it's been a hard day. I've been so tired all day and just on and off feeling sick or whatever, then feeling great for a bit, then just feeling fucking shit again. Oh well. Time now anyway in the evening to take a burden off my own self. I guess try not to think too deeply, which is not that fucking easy, to be honest, a lot of the time. But man, I'm just stressed out, I guess. Not feeling really grateful at all. Really just feeling fucking terrible. And there's really not a lot I can do about that. Deal with it, really. No other option. So, I don't fucking know. Picked up some good vibes today. Picked up some fucking bad vibes as well. A smorgasbord, a mishmash. Oh well. Got given 2 new books, which is good. New books to read. One of them is about Oasis, one of them is about the Beatles. So, I'll be reading them at some time. I'll be reading them at some point. But between fucking now and then, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Just, oh shit. Tired. Feel fucked. I think the solution is gonna be sleep. Yeah, it has to be. It's only 8:30 p.m. Going to bed now seems a bit stupid, but I might have to. I'm not feeling myself. I'm really not. I've been pretty sick for like 2 or 3 days now. Oh well. Keep going. Tomorrow's another day. If I feel ever so slightly better than I do now, that will be fucking fantastic. So, yes, what option is there but to keep pressing on? I have to keep going. So, that is what I will do. For now, I'm gonna go get some bed time, sleep, and then who fucking knows what's gonna happen after that. I need to get some time out, take a rest. So, good night. Okay, apparently I'm not going to sleep. Oh well. I feel better now anyway. I really fucking stressed myself out. But it wasn't me. I didn't really stress myself out. Basically, what fucking happened earlier was I was with these 2 guys that that I'm sort of mates with, and we were just chilling, hanging out, walking about, and then I was just so fucking tired, man. Oh Jesus, all day. So tired. So I tried to caffeinate myself. Went to Boots, got some cold and flu medicine, which I've got here, and I have been taking, and did make me feel a bit better. Let's see what I got. Fuck, I ain't been paying attention at all to how many I've been taking. I've taken 6 so far throughout the day. I'm going to take another 2 now while I just hang out. Well, anyway, you know what? I'm actually feeling a lot better. So yeah, despite what they say, the drugs do work. For me at least, anyway. I mean, right now, it's because I've been feeling so fucking shit for the last 3 days. It's just become a case of whatever works. I mean, not whatever works. What am I trying to say? Whatever makes you feel better, just fucking do that, right? So it's just out pure desperation. Whatever makes me feel better, that's what I'm doing. But yeah, fucking hell. I don't know what it is. It's just if you're not well, it's quite stressful. I found it quite stressful just spending the whole day not feeling well. And to be fair, the two lads that I was chilling with definitely helped uplift my spirits with a bit of positivity. So I am grateful actually for that. Because shit, when I'm sick, man, the fucking the dread is just horrendous. You know, I don't know what that is. It's just I associate that with sickness. If I don't feel well, I just it's all in my mind. It's all doom and gloom or whatever. It's not all doom and gloom, but yeah, these guys have fucking given me actually a bit of peace of mind and also just been so nice to me. And yeah, it just made me feel better. You know, not just physically, mentally, emotionally, the whole smorgasbord. Smorgasbord. I've used that word already today. That's a good word. I don't even know what that means. Don't know what a smorgasbord is, but I'm still going to say it. So yeah, I was actually relatively quiet for a lot of the day. For me, that's not very normal. I got little bursts of energy where I was talking a lot, or not talking a lot, but I said this, said that, said the other. But these guys are both very, very talkative and energetic, even more so than me, maybe. So, um, I found myself thinking, oh, if I'm gonna have to compete for airspace, I can't even be asked. I don't have the energy. I did not have the energy at all. I just felt so fucking dreadful. Oh my lord, you know. I understand I'm over egging the dreadful uh, comments or whatever. Wow, I'm looking at my beard. It looks so fucking black. And my hair. Wow. Anyway, that is all history now, and you know it's another day, another load of fucking bullshit. I mean, I'm dancing around the subject here. I'm not talking about the bullshit. Uh, but the bullshit was not hanging out with these guys. That was really good. Um, the bullshit is something else that I just don't. I don't even want to fucking talk about it. I don't give a fuck. I just I can't even be bothered to give it any more time or attention. Like you know what I mean? It's just whatever. Fuck them. So anyhow, um, tomorrow is another day, and I'm very much looking forward to it. And I'm glad that I. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. Yeah, I'm glad that I powered on today because I sort of made like a conscious choice at some point. It was like there was I don't know, probably 5 to 10 times probably throughout the day where I thought, oh man, I feel so fucking shit. Like I should just go home. I should just go home. I kept thinking that, but then the other little voice in me that was turned out to be the real me was thinking, no, 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 I should stay out. I should stay out because I was thinking, oh man, you know, I'm thinking that if I go back, that well, I could just lie down, I could just relax, I could just breathe, or whatever. That's all lovely, yeah. That does really fucking help. And like now that I am back, I'm so fucking glad. Like I feel so relieved that I'm back. But I was thinking, you know, I need to stay out. I need to persevere through this shitty feeling that I've got. So that's what I did, and yeah, I was so slow and sluggish. It felt fucking dreadful. So I thought, you know what, I'll nip into Boots. Went into Boots, grabbed Red Bull, bought a packet of cold and flu medicine, and then just necked a few pills down this big sugar-free Red Bull, and that actually really fucking worked. I suddenly perked up and I started feeling all right, you know. And now I do actually feel all right. There's like there's seconds, there's moments where there's like a lag or a lull in like this positive energy, and then I sort of drop back into this like oh dreadful fucking shit feeling or whatever. But then it's like again I'll sort of what's the word, I'll sort of start. It's like you push a boy. Yeah, it's called a boy, isn't it? It's called a boy. Push a boy down under the surface level of the water, and then it floats back to the surface, rises up, pops back out again. So I feel like that boy really. That I'm explaining. Hang on a second. Sorry, just someone's fucking got the lights on. Car lights on outside. I was just having a look at what's going on. You know, it's all right. It's just a distraction. Anyway, shit, man. I need to just go back to focus on the positive. Like, why I shouldn't be even thinking about this fucking bunch of knobheads. It's whatever in it. You know, people are kind. You should think about them more than you think about the people that are reactionary. They're not. They're not. Yeah, I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. Yeah, they're not worth my time. Anyhow, I am gonna try to get myself psyched up again for, well, I should say tonight. I'm not like I'm not that tired actually. When I came in, I thought, oh, I'm really tired. I want to go to bed. That's what I said to fucking the camera. But I think I just needed a minute just to shut my eyes, just to kind of reset. And a lot of the time, that is actually just what I need. Like I might think, oh, I need to go to sleep. I don't really need to go to sleep. I just need to lie down, shut my eyes for a second, and just let all of the craziness from the day just kind of filter out or whatever, you know. So yeah, sometimes that's all it takes to just go back to, you know, starting again. And then I just start again, you know. As always, just let's put the pieces of the puzzle back together. Spend so much fucking time taking them apart, you know. Every now and then you have to put them back to. You have to put them together, you know. Anyway, I'm probably running out of things to say now. There's no real reason to report in. Well, apart from the fact that this is literally the whole entire fucking point of doing a vlog is to report in, yeah. Like, yeah, fucking duh, that is what a vlog is, you know. A vlog is me. If it's my vlog, then it's me talking to the camera, informing the camera of what I've been doing. So if you don't like me, don't watch my vlog, dumb fuck. Because that's all you get. It's like people watch this, they think I have a complaint. I'm going to write it in the comment section. It's like, right, okay. Is somebody forcing you to watch my videos? Like, if they are, like, call the police because it's not me. I'm not forcing you to watch it. I don't give a fucking shit if you watch it. I really don't. I genuinely do not give a flying fuck whether you watch my videos and whether you like them. Don't care. I really don't care. If you have any sort of preconceived notion about me at all, if you have any preconceptions of who you think I am, okay, please wait to be proven that you are incorrect, because I will happily show you every single way that you are a fucking idiot. I'm so like used to people not understanding me, but also creating ideas of who they think I am that have no relation to reality. I'm so used to that occurring that I just don't really give a fuck anymore. I'm like, right, yeah, right. I've seen a bit. I mean, what the fuck else do I need to fucking say? Yeah, if I have to defend myself, if somebody's actually really trying to assert something that's not true, and I'll say, you know, I might have something to say about that. I might come down harder on that. You know what I mean? But I would absolutely totally expect anyone to do that. It's like, you know what I mean? Anyone talks shit about you and it's not true, or 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 whatever. If anyone has any critique for you, it's like you're absolutely 100% entitled to your critique for their critique. Um, it's not like you're ever left voiceless. So I don't leave myself voiceless, and I don't lack self-respect. So I do actually back myself. I do actually stand up for myself. Shock horror. Oh no. That's a bit crazy that would be a shock to somebody. It's like, what do you mean I can't just say whatever I want? It's like, well, yeah, what the fuck? What do you expect? You get reactions, man. You get if you say some fucking crazy shit, you get reactions. It's like, yeah, of course. It's not just you that exists, and it's not just your opinion that exists. First of all, you and your opinion are not the same thing. Some people that have sort of what's the word, conflated those. They sort of, me and my opinion is the same thing. Okay, no, it's not. Next thing, you have your opinion. Guess what? Your opinion changes all the time, because you keep having new life experiences that inform your opinions. So your opinions do not stay the same. And with time and experience, you will see many, many sides to situations that make you think, okay, I've not really understood this. And then you have to admit that you are a fucking idiot and that you have been an absolute fucking prick. That is what is going to happen. Yeah. You might not like it. You might not be able to accept that. That is exactly what is going to happen. And you're going to start to understand the different sides, because you're going to have to. Life's experiences will, well, they will create situations for you that will make it so that you have to understand the different sides. And that will actually help you to develop compassion for other people. If you're lacking love for anybody in life, then you're not on the right side of the debate, you know. And if you're not realizing that's you have to start thinking, is that me? Am I lacking love? Like, yeah, if you're lacking love, you're not on the right side. Sorry. If you're like all crazy and angry and things, like, you have to look at yourself, not who you're all crazy and angry about. Like, you got to look at you. Look at them too, for sure. But don't neglect to also look at yourself, both as equally important. You're not just looking at other people for the issue, questioning at times, am I the issue? Or, and then you have to actually do something about that, like try to change as a person. That's not something a lot of people want to accept, the idea that they may have to change or improve, because that is to take into consideration the idea that you're not perfect. Newsflash, you're probably not perfect. Sorry. And there's a very, very sad side to the arrogance that is perpetuated by those who think their every action is acceptable. No. There's certain things you have to learn. There's certain ways you have to improve. There's a certain kind of care you have to develop. Care, compassion, empathy, kindness, thinking of what other people want, thinking of how other people think, thinking how other people feel, not just thinking about yourself, is actually a vital skill. And again, without that, you cannot really think you're on the right side of the debate and be correct. If you're on the right side of the debate, you have compassion, empathy, love and understanding for everybody, but you're clever enough to navigate the ways of thinking to see, okay, you may be developed on one side, are you developed on the other side? Because you might need to develop both. Not you might, yeah, of course you do, you have to. Because at some point it's do or die. Like, you are going to live a long life, rich with experience, and you're going to live through many, many, many different experiences. And you are going to be many different kinds of people. And if you're not understanding that, like, you're on every side of every situation, then you're not understanding who you are and the scope and the magnitude and the grandness of yourself. You're not understanding the full scope of yourself, because you yourself, what you are, is much more than an idea or a concept or a philosophy or an ideology. If you feel very strongly about one side of a situation, I understand, but that may also be showing you where else to look for expansion within your thinking. You're not really developed in your thought process if you've not considered many multiple angles. That's called logical. I mean, that's what intelligence is, from as far as I can tell. If you're not considering multiple angles to situations, then you're not really what I would call intelligent. Yeah. My freaking mouth is hurting so much. I think I got pork belly in my teeth. Oh man, that pork belly is hard to eat. It gets properly stuck in your teeth. Anyway, what I'm cooking up right now is in there. Oh, the camera's steamed up, but what that is chicken goujons, onion rings, and salmon. What is it? Fish cakes? What is it? Oh no, cheese and bacon crisp bakes. Yeah. Not fish, cheese and bacon. Got all this food when I went a bit mad when I was pissed and fucking just went a bit nuts in Morrison's, bought a shitload of food. And I've still got a pizza left after that I've not started yet. So I'm basically just trying to cook everything before it goes flipping nasty. There's a pizza in there and also broccoli. And yeah, no fridge. I need to start repeating myself. I keep giving the same information by saying, I've got no fridge, but I've said it already. Fucking hell. So yeah, just waiting for that food to cook and just watching some YouTube, really. It's 10 o'clock now. Well, no, it's 10 past 12. It's 12 past 10. So the day is nearly come to a close. Just got up out of bed. Not better. Not yet. Oh, please, God, please soon. Please, 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 please. If I could wake up and just say I'm good, just say I'm great. Oh, that would be good. That would be great. I've not looked at the time. It must still be pretty early. Not that it fucking matters at all. Doesn't have any effect on me what time it is. Am I gonna have a good day today? Probably not, to be honest, because of how fucking sick I am. That probably is going to severely impede on the day, unfortunately. Just thinking about London again. Just thinking about being out and about in London. Alas, I'm not there, here. God. I've got to escape from this fucking hellhole somehow. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe that's how I will escape. Just escape mentally. Not physically. Free my mind from all the limitations that make me think that this is not all that I want or need. There's definitely something in that. It's not the grand total of all that needs to be thought or done. It's definitely part of it. I just don't want to feel terrible. That's like the most important thing. If I do dream, maybe there'll be a day when that comes about. Fucking hope so anyway. Oh my fucking God. I've just been waking up constantly, just like, and just going, fuck, I feel so terrible. No. I just took more cold and flu medicine. I think I took fucking a few while I was asleep as well. I don't fucking know. Oh well. Fuck me. Camera in the camera. Another day. Another dollar. My fucking chest right now is so fucked up, man. When I'm breathing, it's like I can fucking feel it, I can hear it. I can fucking hear it. The wheeze, whatever, man. How fucking. What is that? It must all just be phlegmed up to fucking shit, you know. It must just be so full of fucking shit right now. I'm not happy. I'm really fucking not. I honestly fucking want to cry a little bit right now. But, fuck it, you know what? Today might be the day. Today could be the day. I've always got to think about that. It could be any fucking day. It all just gets better. And if it's not, then there's another one. I just have to keep fucking going until it all comes back around.
Shit, I just looked at the time, it's fucking 5:59 AM. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. I am gonna go live life again today, as I do every day. There are some people that do care about me enough that they want to see me around. It's not fucking that many, to be honest. But there are some. So maybe I should just think about them. Live life for them, not for me. I'm not really gonna get what I want unless there's a fucking miracle. Just keep powering on again. I did it all day yesterday, just fucking powered through. Despite feeling like I was gonna fucking die any second. Gotta do it again today. I'm coming round to the idea. I've got to come round to the idea because, mate, life is life is life is life is life is life is life. Today's today. Oh, that's not gonna fucking change anytime soon, is it? It's the way it's always fucking been. It's the way it will always fucking be. There's more fucking bullshit going on every day. What am I supposed to do? What's the alternative to just keep fucking going? There is no alternative, is there? There's no alternative. That is the only fucking choice that any of us have. Whether you want to or not, keep fucking living life. Probably doesn't have to be that aggressive of a statement, probably just cut the swearing out, but yeah. Anyway, I'm so tired, but I'm awake and probably for the best. I was suffering more because I was asleep, to be honest. Not breathing properly. Now I'm awake, I can just focus on my senses, not being in a fucking nightmarish bad dream whilst my body's there just fucked, you know. So, what am I going to do today then? Recuperate, recover, rethink. Refocus, re-energize, strategize, plot, plan, scheme, restart, basically. Trying to make something good happen. Not an easy task. Right now, actually, quite a queasy task. At least I'm having a laugh. I'm not having a laugh at all, I feel fucking dreadful. Dread. That would be a good word to sum up what I'm feeling right now. Oh well. I'm lucky to have Cameron de Canberra here as my friend, my one and only. So I will continue to count my lucky stars. I do still have many lucky stars, even if I'm not getting exactly what I want all the time. Like, I do understand there may be a point of going through this. The point being basically that a lot of the time you don't really get what you want, you don't really see the success that you want without going through the purge, the spiritual cleansing process. I think it takes going through the cleansing process in order to be able to hold the kind of energy that you need to be able to manifest. So it could well be that all my negativity is being shared away in this process, and that this is just a vital step towards freeing myself from my limitations and restarting back on track towards positivity and progress. I can hear change coming, but there's a little part of me that's the Radiohead part that says no alarms and no surprises, please. Change is usually surprises. Surprise isn't always good. I've got better things coming my way though. I'm pretty sure about that. I have to now. I've kind of reached the tipping point where the accumulation is so large, like it's gotta tip in my direction. And it will do. I'm quite certain, I'm quite sure it will do. The scales will tip in my favour, make everything better, improve. I can just feel it in the waters. I can see it written in the stars above. All my so-called superstitious thinking does actually work. When you're connected to the cosmic, you can see what's happening on the grander scale. And I'm connected to the grander scale, so that means bigger things. I do have the energy, I do have the ability. When I'm not sick. Right now I'm fucking sick as a dog. It's a different fucking kettle of fish, innit? Even now, I could probably fucking switch it on if I had to. It's just maybe better if I don't at the moment, because fuck me, rest is like fucking sex right now. It's just too good. I do need to at some point do something. I don't even know what, just something. I don't want to go out. I hate going out. I don't want to stay in. I hate staying in. Oh, well, would you look at that? So what the hell am I supposed to do? Stand with one foot outside the front door and one foot in? Just joking, yeah. Maybe I think I should probably just go out. Just gravitate towards the people that are actually alright. How does one do that? Well, one just does. It's gotta be better than whatever I'm doing here. Whatever I'm doing here is great, you know, but it's kind of like enough is enough at some point. I've got to think something like, where can I go today that I've not been before? That's about as good of an idea as I could come up with for what to do. I'm not really interested in repeats. You know what a repeat is, like, I've been there before, done that before. Yeah, I'm not interested. Repeat. Can't be arsed with that. So, for that reason, got to do something new, interesting. What can I do that is new and interesting? Well, a good idea sometimes usually is to first of all look on a map and start looking around for places to go, the road lesser travelled. Having just said that, I have got an idea now for where I could go. I have, however, not been very wise in the night, and I left my phone and my camera uncharging, and the camera's got 4% battery. The phone is now currently charging and has got a very small amount of battery, 16%. So it's going to be a couple of hours before I can even go anywhere now. I don't really like to go anywhere unless everything's fully charged. The phone estimator says 2 hours and 25 minutes until fully charged. It's now 12:08 PM, so I guess I won't be leaving the house until at least, 2:30? Oh well, that's okay. I really just want to get back to the vlog the way that I was doing it. Just had a look at the map. I think I've figured out where I'm going to go. It's just solely for the purposes of an exploratory adventure, to see a place I have not seen. Well, to see two places that I have not seen. I've picked out two places on the map that are fairly close, and I'm going to go and check them out. Take a walk in the sun, which yesterday did make me feel better, getting some sunshine on me. I'm trying to do whatever I can to feel better at the moment. And for me, that's not just lie there in bed. It might be that for a while, but then I want to get up and go out and walk and exercise and get my body moving, because that also makes me feel better as well. So I'm going to be doing that in about 2.5 hours when my phone's fully charged. What am I going to do for the next 2.5 hours then? I had better think of something good. Okay, just realised that I've not even really changed my clothes for, well, the last time I had a wash and change my clothes when I was in Widnes. I was just watching my video back from Widnes. I noticed when I put this shirt on. And then suddenly thought, fuck, I should have a wash. So yes, I've had a laugh. I'm about to have a bath. If you've got a little time, I'll give you a little rhyme. How's about that then? Okay, had a laugh, had a bath. No, I'm clean. Exciting stuff, yeah? I know. Yeah. Despite what the Beatles said about all you need being love, all I need right now is a pair of trousers and some kind of jacket. It's 2 PM now. 2:01 to be precise. I'm going to take another 3 Pro Plus caffeine. Still trying to clear out this chest, mucus, all that shit. Very, very soon I'm going to be heading out for a little bit more of Let's Get Physical. That's right, yeah, I need to get physical. Start moving. Start working that body. Why? Because I do believe that will help me to clear out my chest, which is full of fucking shit, phlegm, mucus, bullshit, garbage, crap, fucking blah blah blah. Damn it, I've run out of cold and relief. Wait, cold and relief? Cold and flu relief. Bastard. Bitch. Yeah, I have run out, which means that I've had a whole pack of that since yesterday. You know what, I'm actually going to get some more of that, because that actually really, really helped. Literally every time I took some, I was like, oh God, that is really helping me. That is actually giving me a bit of relief. Yeah, relief, it says it on the packet. The relief gave me relief, it's true.
So anyway, I was waiting for my phone to charge. It's only on 66%. But fuck it, I'm just going to take it at 66%. That's alright. It's got enough juice in it for the day. That's what matters. I can charge it again later. So yes, what is the point of the vlog right now? The point of the vlog right now is I'm going to go get some more of this from Boots, Max Strength Cold and Flu Relief. Keep taking that until I'm alright, basically. Who fucking knows how long that's going to be? I don't. Hopefully soon, but you know what, it takes as long as it takes to get better, doesn't it? It's just, you can't rush anything. Nothing worth having is worth rushing for, right? Things like health sometimes take time to get back if it has been in some way neglected to your conscious knowledge or otherwise. I really have to get rid of this bin bag, but I'm going to do that later. I'm not going to do that right now, even though maybe I should. Also have to get rid of this bin bag here. I am going to do that one right now. Oh yeah, I'm about to leave the house. 3, 2, 1, and boom! Wow, look at that, we're outside. How's that video magic? I do think it's quite possible that I've made myself sick by spending so much time talking to camera in the camera. Because it is a little bit disorienting, slightly unsettling to just be interacting with technology. Kind of leaves you in a bit of a spin, a little bit dizzy, you know? But I think that's why maybe it's important to, you know, stay physical, go out and walk and stuff. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing now. But yeah, I'm just gonna go get some cold and flu. What was it called again? Max Strength Cold and Flu Relief. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, I need some more of that. Fuck. Yeah, I still feel pretty shitty, can't lie. Alright, so I'm back home. I got the medicine. I've taken some of it. I can't say I feel better. Don't. Just feel worse, if anything. I don't know what's going on with me. Maybe I need more medical attention. Maybe I just need to just, you know, ride it out. Ride it out? Does that even make sense? Yeah. I don't know what I'm trying to say. As in, like, oh, I've just got a cold. It's not a big deal. It'll be fine in a few days. That's what I'm trying to say. Which is probably true, but there's always a tiny part of me that panics, thinking, shit, am I gonna fucking die if I don't see a doctor? Well, the answer's probably no. But I guess the idea is that it could always be yes. Oh well. We'll see what happens. I'm not just going to keep talking about how I'm not well, because it's not very interesting, really, to talk about. So, what else do I have to talk about? Well, it's nearly 6 p.m. now. I'm kind of tired. I'm just low energy, really. I'm drinking Red Bull in the hopes that it'll perk me up. It seemed to work alright. I got a Red Bull before. I got one yesterday, and I did feel immediately better just from drinking a little bit of that. So I don't even fucking know what's in Red Bull, but apparently it makes you feel better when you're not well. Maybe it's the wings, something like that. I don't fucking know. Oh, anyway, what is the focus now? Fucking, I have no idea. I think I've kind of lost all focus, really. It's quite hard to focus when you don't feel well. Because that kind of just is a constant distraction. Or it
constantly seems to take my focus. And that's all I can really think about. It's just that repetitively. Like, oh, I don't feel good, I don't feel good, I don't feel good, I don't feel good. It's just that over and over again. What the fuck? It's like if I wasn't already having a crap time physically, I'm also having a crap time mentally. Because I'm just focusing on that compulsively, obsessively. Oh well. I'm thinking like 3 more days, feeling better. 7 more days, completely better. Not even thinking about it anymore. And then I'll be 100% again, so to speak. Fingers crossed, with a little luck. In Jesus Christ's name, amen. I mean, thinking about it, if I could become absolutely 100% better just instantly, that would be good as well, you know. Rather than having to wait 3 days or 7 days. What makes up the content of the mind is still, to me, a mystery. I'm pretty sure very, very soon I'll be alright. Famous last words, eh? Yeah. Got some food in here, it looks absolutely gross. Yeah. So, what I'm going to do now, well, I should just go back out again, really. Don't think I'm going to, though. I think I'm just going to, what do you call it? I'm just going to sort of convalesce here for a while. Cross all my fingers, cross all my toes, cross my nose, cross, cross, cross. All I really does not want to go back out. It's just a distraction if I'm walking about, but fuck. I don't fucking know. There's no escaping from this body, is there? I feel fucking shit. I feel dreadful. What can I do about that? Well, I can just suffer through it, and that is about it, right? I'm not the kind of person who's like go to a hospital or something. You know what I mean? It's not me. What are they going to do for me there? Well, I don't know. Like, I think I'll be alright, you know. Fucking hell, man. This whole vlog's just going to be me complaining. Hey, I guess that's what being ill is all about. It's just about complaining that you're ill. Until you're not. I'm just going to keep doing whatever I'm doing. Just keep telling myself it's all alright. It's not all alright, but oh well. I don't really know what to do. It'd be nice if I could get a break from how I feel. It seems to just be completely relentless at the moment. Like, I'm not feeling any better at all. I just feel so fucking ill and it's not getting any better. And I just don't know what to do, really. Apart from just give up. Well, I don't even know what that means, give up. Doesn't really mean anything, does it? Like, if I could just sort of like throw up and then feel alright, like right now, I'd absolutely take that over just feeling fucking terrible. But whether I want that or not, that's not going to happen, is it? So I just have to just fucking drudge through the misery. Like, just have to suffer. Why do I have to suffer? I really don't want to suffer. But whether I want to or not, I still have to, because that just seems to be what is happening. whether I like it or not, I am suffering. And fuck, I just don't even know what to do now. That's all I've got left, is just complain to camera. I mean, maybe if I do go to the hospital or something, maybe they could actually make me better. But I just don't want to do that. I don't know why I don't want to do that. I guess I don't want to use the resources. I don't want to have to ask anybody for their time or attention. I don't want to feel like I want. I don't want to have to admit that I'm not well in front of people. There's lots of reasons why I wouldn't want to just go to the hospital, but I guess the main reason is like I don't really believe that I'm that unwell. I think that I've just got some kind of virus or a cold or something. But then why am I over exaggerating the seriousness of it so massively? I don't know. I don't know why. Just obsessing over it. I guess if I felt better, I wouldn't be thinking about it. But I don't know. I'm just not going to go seek medical attention no matter what. That's just kind of the way I am. Why is that? It's not good, is it? It's better that it should be better that I go and try to get some help to make me feel better. But I just won't. Because I think, well, I can just get better by myself. Eventually, I will get better. Right? It's just like a waiting game. Oh, after a couple of days, I'll feel better. Well, is that even true? I don't know. I don't actually seriously think like I'm gonna die or anything. You know, I think I'll be okay. I actually feel a bit worse now that I'm creating this huge complex about it, to be honest. I've just been lying in bed. I still feel dreadful. I felt really sick before. I thought I was going to throw up. Managed to not throw up. But I've got a bucket next to my bed, just in case I do throw up. I was also shaking quite a bit. I kind of feel a bit better now. A little bit. Still not very good though. Oh well, it's okay. Is what it is. I think the body knows what it's doing. It does what it needs to do. Trust it. Jesus Christ, I turned the heating on. The fucking radiator makes so much noise. Why does it make so much fucking noise, radiator? Fuck. I was kind of imagining or thinking about it would be nice to have some like nice, like calming, relaxing music, like ding 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 do ding 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 do do. I don't know, something like sort of just, you know, nice and soothing. But alas, there is nothing like that. I could do with some more sort of positive energy in this house. There's not a lot really at the moment. It's not good. I'm always trying to transform energy. Do I always succeed? Yes, at least a little bit. So, if I want more positivity, that means I have to be more positive. So, I will continue to be positive. if I can anyway. If I just feel fucking terrible, I'm not gonna, I guess, shy away from saying that that's how I feel. But yeah, I think the positive energy would probably help. I've got to find some more sources of positive energy, more positive people that have knowledge that can help me to feel better than I do. They will be around. Question is right now, what can I do to create more positive vibrations? Well, my house is not really currently very hospitable. Okay, it's just retching over the sink. I thought I was going to throw up. I just retched. Nothing came out. Just coughing and retching. Oh, and my legs shaking. Definitely feel better for having retched that. Legs are still shaking. Just gonna sit in my chair for a bit. My legs are still shaking. I've got a bucket next to me just in case I start retching again. Nothing really came out before. It's such a relief to actually retch. Like whatever that feeling is you get in your mouth when you think you're gonna throw up, when your mouth starts like salivating really horribly, it just makes you like suddenly start thinking, oh, I remember this. This is what happens before you vomit everywhere. I got all of that, and then I started going or whatever, coming from like the deep place, wherever that retch comes from. But then there's nothing really came out, just like spit basically. Oh, I feel good now though. That's good. It's good when it comes out. I was just worrying before I started retching. I was worrying that I may have overhydrated myself by drinking so many primes. Like, they have like the salt or whatever in them that helps you hydrate. But I started thinking maybe I've had too many of them. I mean, it's just a thought. I have no idea whether that's true. I'm obviously not well for whatever reason, but I don't know what reason is what. I can't. There's no way for me to say, But yeah, since just wretched, I actually feel way better. It's like that was like a big fucking demon. So yeah, fuck that. I was saying that before, like if I could just, I know that usually, basically immediately after throwing up, I'll get like a lot of peace of mind. So I'd rather just get it all out. I don't feel like a victim for having vomited. I'm not looking for sympathy for having vomited. I'm very glad that that if I vomit, I'm always just like grateful, relieved, and it's because I trust my body knows, who's coming in, who's going out. It's like there's a bouncer somewhere that says you're allowed in, you're not.
So it's kind of like your body has its internal nightclub security that says, yeah, not tonight, mate. Maybe that's not a very good metaphor, I don't know. But maybe you understand the point I'm making. Like, if your body's trying to forcibly remove some substances from inside of you, there's probably very good reason for that. Because, like, I've been feeling unwell, right? So here's what I would say. There probably was or is something inside of me that is causing me not to feel well. If I can get that out of me, then maybe I will feel okay. Now that I've just retched and spat out, even though nothing came out, some kind of energy was released through that has made me relieved. Now I have peace of mind and I actually feel much better now having had taken that out. The energy, that's it. So now there's positive energy that, you know, repairs, heals. Anyway, so I now feel much better and just, well, that's about it really. I keep asking sort of questions to camera, so I keep being like, oh, what should I do now? And I've just kind of realised there's really not much point in me doing that with any expectation of an answer. There's never going to be an answer, is there? I guess it's more just like food for thought for the audience. It's not a literal genuine question. It's more just a bit of rhetoric to make up the content of the video. I'm thinking out loud sometimes. That means just asking a question like that. What should I do now? Like, that is genuinely what I'm thinking now. Okay, I feel a lot better after having retched over the sink. Now what shall I do? Don't know. Do a fucking dance? Go buy a bottle of wine? Fuck, I don't know. Maybe. I was getting a bit of stomach pain earlier, so I started thinking, mate, if I had a drink, that might get rid of the pain. I was just thinking, I want something just to get rid of the pain. Started getting pain sort of in the abdominal region around here. That was pretty short lived. Just ended up stuck on the loo for a bit, and then, then I was all right. But I just having that, seriously, that retching just then, that feels like that was just the end of a fucking era. That was like it's all gone now. I just got it all out. Whatever it was is gone. I feel better. That's good. I'm glad. So, what shall I do now? Go buy a bottle of wine? Is that too soon? Like, I've literally just been like bent over the sink, like vomiting, although there was no vomit. Can I just go and buy a bottle of wine and then just drink a bottle of wine after doing that? Is that a reasonable thing to do, or is that just mental? Would most people think that's fucking mental? Because for whatever reason, I think that's fine. But I've realised that I'm not like most people, am I? maybe I'm quite different. Maybe I am quite unique and extraordinary and unusual. I do remember being told things like that a lot when I was a kid, that I was e- e- extraordinary in some way for whatever reason. And I'm not. This is not me bragging. I'm just recounting the factoids of my life. But um, I do remember pretty much the entire way through both primary school and high school. I was basically like top of the class for everything, and always being praised for being very, very intelligent, always being complimented, always being told how brilliant I was. Like, teachers always being genuinely impressed by the things that I would say or the work that I would come out with and whatever. Um, was that all just them being nice, or was I actually extraordinary? I have no idea really, because I have no way of really seeing myself. I actually started to maybe think or understand as I became an adult and started to think about, you know, the way things are. I started to think maybe I was a special case as a kid because maybe I was very, very lacking confidence and therefore was put top of the class, received so much praise as like that's the way to heal. And somebody who has very low confidence is like, just keep telling them how brilliant they are until they believe it, you know. And I think maybe that was what was going on, you know, maybe, or maybe I was just fucking brilliant. Yeah. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm gonna keep banging the same fucking drum, but I feel so much better now. Thank fucking poop penis. Wait, what? I meant to say just like, you know, thank fuck for that. It's funny how the thank fuck for that has become like the replacement for, like, you know, thank God or something, you know, because thanking fuck is what, I don't know, the cool version. I don't know. And that's an interesting thing. That's kind of like a Gemini dynamic there. Anyhow, thinking again, I do think wine is maybe not a good idea. There is a chance if I drink wine, I may start retching again. Maybe. But then again, there is a chance that if I drink wine, I just feel great, fall asleep, and then wake up completely better, 100%. Could go either way. Who fucking knows? God only knows what I'd be without you. It's funny, isn't it? Because I reference God a lot and Jesus and everything, but then I also swear like a sailor. But you'd think, oh, well, God doesn't like swearing. I see no evidence for that. I like swearing quite a lot. I find it quite cathartic. Say, fuck you, you're all a bunch of fucking cunts. Piss off. You know what I mean? That's like layers of protection, right? You gotta know when to switch it on, you gotta know when to switch it off. Sometimes you gotta switch it on. Just tell everyone to get fucked. Just shut up. Thinking about it now, maybe that should be what I try to, you know, that should be a behaviour that I try to put to bed and come up with better solutions than that. Because, yeah, maybe I've not been the nicest person on certain occasions because I can have a bit of an attitude if spoken to or acted towards in a specific kind of way. But is that not everyone? I'm not sure. I think it's a lot of people. I do have to say it's much easier for me to understand it when it's me thinking that way compared to seeing someone else. Because sometimes if I see someone else, I do, sometimes I'll kind of think, yeah, fair enough. I kind of understand, kind of appreciate if someone's just pissed off and they're just venting or whatever. It's kind of like, yeah, maybe it's fair enough that you tell everyone they're a bunch of pricks and tell them to fuck off or whatever. But then there's other times I see that kind of thing and I'm like, oh come on, you don't need to solve this like that. Try a different method. Just try it, slow and steady. Just I don't know. It's easy to say that when it's not me. It's not that easy to say that when it is me. If I lose my cool. So yeah, anyway, the hard truths are coming out in today's vlog. That is what the gift of sickness will do. Bring out the truth. Because it will hurt if it is anything less, right? That is kind of what the body does to put us as the consciousness into checkmate. I do still feel that I have some more levels and layers of the depths of the I don't know what to describe it as now. Ugh, that's not good. I can feel there is more down there, maybe, that wants to come out. I'm not sure. It's okay. It's okay. There's levels and layers, but it's like working through the levels and layers is where the relief is what's the word? Strengthened. Yeah, so maybe no wine. Not right now. Maybe no internet either. Maybe just this. I drank some water right before I started retching, and I don't know why. Why would I retch right after drinking a little bit of water? Like I had a few sips of water, then I was like, oh, that felt good, I'll have some more. And then I had some more, and then I got the mouth-watering feeling, and I was thinking, shit, I'm gonna throw up again, aren't I? So yeah, that's me now. Since I started vlogging, I'm just the guy who throws up. Well, amongst other things. I do other things as well. Not just throwing up. I have more strings to my bow than that. I'm trying to do less thinking and just more talking, I suppose. Yeah, that's got to be the better formula there. Yeah, that'll work. That sounds much better. Much better. Yeah. I think I'm 100% absolutely completely better somehow. What happened? I have no idea. I can't even explain it now. Something miraculous, I guess. How do you explain that? I don't know. I don't know how to explain that. In an instant, I felt completely, absolutely 100% better. And it's not gone away. And so, is everything okay? I think the answer is yes. That's good, isn't it? So what do I say now? Nothing? Brahma? 5:50 a.m. Just awoken again.
Still not great, still not perfect. Despite what I said before, maybe ever so slightly better. I do think ever so slightly better. It kind of comes up and down. Waking up's pretty fucking hard for me anyway, even if I'm not sick. Waking up is like fucking chore, and the hardest chore. But fuck, for me every day is like a chore, the hardest chore. So fucking hard. Why is it so fucking hard? I have no idea. Is it ever gonna get any easier? I sure hope so. But mate, at the same time, probably fucking not. It's probably never gonna get any easier. It's probably just gonna get harder and harder and harder. I'm not happy about it. Life is hard enough already. I guess a good question would be, why would it possibly get harder? Why wouldn't it just be the same, or if anything get easier, at least to some degree, because every day there should theoretically be this increased strength based on all this experience of having the hardest fucking time already so many fucking times in a fucking row. I don't fucking know. But chore is the correct word. Chore, 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 chore. Not easy, not pleasant, unpleasant, difficult. That's what a chore is. Can I change the meaning of a chore? Can I turn it into a chore? Get that chore to just sure, maybe. I hope so. If there could be one thing in life I could do, that might be it, man. That might be one of the things that is most worth doing. Turn that CH into a sh. And then maybe I'd be slightly more optimistic, because all of the pessimism just comes from thinking again, another fucking day. Are you joking? I have to do this again. Are you fucking joking? I'm getting mad at the fact that it's like this again. I have to do this again. Do you know how fucking much I've had already? I've had it up to the fucking limit with how much I can take. I cannot take anymore. I cannot take another fucking chore of a day. Please, 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 God, take this away. Take away this fucking pain and misery. Why do I have to do this again? Why? This is not my fucking struggle. I do not want to take upon the burden of this fucking life. Why is the weight of the world so much fucking heavier than it even ever was before? Why has it not changed? Why is nothing working? Why is nothing improving? Why am I still, again, just a victim of the gravity of the weight of the world that wants to take me down and fucking ruin me again? Have I not been fucking decimated enough? Have I not been fucking ruined enough? Has there not been enough hurt, enough heartbreak, enough misery, enough suffering already? Apparently not. I have to just go through the same fucking torture again and again and again, just like that fucking guy from the Greek times who was, what was he? Pecked his liver out or something. Or Sisyphus, who just had to push that fucking boulder up the hill over and over and over and over and over again for eternity. I am fucking Sisyphus. Why is it so hard? Will I ever reach a point where I can stop complaining, where I can stop hurting on the inside, where I can stop crying on the inside, crying out for just the wish that this was just a tiny little bit easier than it used to be? Is my wish ever going to come true, or am I just doomed or destined to repeat myself endlessly? For fuck's sake, please, 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 if there is a God out there, please Do something about this. Don't let me struggle anymore. I have had enough. The weight of the world is too much for me to carry. I cannot fucking continue like this. I have to continue like this because I have no choice. But my life has got to fucking change drastically. I cannot wake up another day and think chore, 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 chore. No, I want to say sure, sure, sure. I don't want to say sure, sure, sure. I want to say fuck no, fuck no, fuck no. I'm not fucking doing this. I've had enough. You can fuck off. I'm not fucking interested. Stop making me fucking live this life. Stop making me live like this. I've had a fucking enough. I want to cry. I feel like my heart is being ripped out of my fucking chest every fucking day. As I just keep repeating myself. When will it fucking end? I just want to fucking cry. I don't even have the strength to do so. That is the misery of just opening my eyes and walking to the bathroom. That is the first 3 minutes of the day. Every single fucking time. That is the same. When will you go away? When will you leave me alone? When will you stop fucking torturing me? That is all I want to know. Can I have a life, please? Please, can I have a life? That is not this fucking torturous existence. Doomed to a destiny of just a repeated mountain climb. After another, after another, after another. Another gut-wrenching marathon. Does it have to be so fucking soul-wrenchingly sad and hurtful and pained? Is there no respite? Is there no relief? I just want to be able to feel like there is a benevolent love on my side again. And I'm not just struggling uphill against a fucking uncaring, unsympathetic world that does not give a shit about my soul's singular existence. It is always the fucking same every single fucking day. All I have to do is open my eyes and still the fucking pain has not gone away. When will you go? When will you leave me? Be gone from my fucking heart. Be gone from my soul. Leave me to live, please. Please do not come round again. Please do not come round again. I cannot live another second of your insufferable noise. Your dreadful reminder. Just to open my eyes is to be shown again your dreadful reminder that I'm still here, that nothing has fucking changed. What can I do? Please, please, please. Please give me answers. This can't carry on like this. And yet again, I have to reside myself. And yet again, I have to nurse myself. The solace of the same old reminder. This is it. There's no part of me that wants to take those words in and believe them. This is it. It may be true. I may know it, but there is no part of me that wants to believe that is real.
There must be more. There must be something else. There must be something out there. There must be relief somewhere. There must be a life that does not feel quite so difficult. But it's not what I have any knowledge of. Maybe I think I've known this feeling before. To be freed from this torture of just awakening into a world so uncaring and so unsympathetic. Maybe I have no relief from this. But there is no way to know whether this is something I'll ever feel again. Am I just being dramatic? If the answer is yes, then why is this the same every day? I'm not being dramatic if I've just reached the point where it means so much to me to feel better, to feel okay, to feel well. It means so much to me that to even say what I feel, what I think, to even state what is real to me sounds like the greatest over exaggeration. There's no exaggeration. I have to change. Life has to change. There is no alternative anymore. I will shout and scream for every second that I cannot feel the relief of a benevolent force, one that cares about me personally, one that wants me not to suffer. Now it truly does seem as though there is just this repeated experience of a continued struggle which stirs me up to elucidate every single fucking day about the depths of the torture that is taking place in the pits of the hell that is my soul in these moments. If only I could be left to experience perfection again, as there is a memory of within me. Will the time ever come around again when the keys to the gates of heaven are opened and the gift is blessed upon me again to feel like I can Be saved, be freed, be gifted to know there is a caring hand that caresses me as the father of this universe, as the mother. Where have you gone? Why have you left me? Why have you left me here to repeat myself into a seeming eternity of repeated doom, of hellish dissatisfaction? When will I get to feel the softness of your touch and the health of your presence again? If ever. Does it have to be like this? Can I not just arise rejoicing to be alive again, instead of cursing your very name and the continuation of my own existence? Will I ever be able to just stop? That's all I want. I want to be able to not have to say all that I do. This is all I have now. This is all I have left now. Is the repeated request to please stop. Leave my existence alone. Do not make me the target of your outbursts. I've had enough. I don't want to have to think another thought like this ever again. I've gone past the point of no return. I've gone over the edge. I've broken down every broken piece of my soul has itself broken. Where am I now amongst all of this mess? Well, I am but powder now, to be sprinkled into a soup. I'm lost in the eternity of time, twisting and turning into the abyss, dismayed with the insecurity of the lack of knowledge of who I even am. There is no security in this world. There is no safety. There is no freedom. To even think that I could find any of those things is to lack an understanding of what is here. But still I long constantly to be given something that I'm only told cannot be. That to me is advertised as being in abundance by the glittering advertisements of drinks and medicine and good times and holidays on the beach with the family and the woman who loves you. Where is all of that? None of that is for me. All that is for me is woe and misery. All that is for me is time beating this drum over and over again, wishing it was different, hating that I have nothing to know but this. Wishing that the endless climb would actually give me the result. But alas, again, each day is the way up to the top of the mountain. To reach the top is only to be placed directly back at the bottom to start again, bemoaning every moment. There are no new tricks learned. There's no benefit to the previous day's climb. There is no reward. If there is anything achieved, it is but one breath before that is taken away and the hardship begins again, the struggle. More. God screams, do it. Again. Why? I shout back. Can I not be given something that I want? No. The same answer. This is my punishment. For what? For your own existence. This is what you get for existing. This is what you get for daring to exist. This is what you get for wanting a voice. This is what you get for being born. This is what you get without even choosing to be plunged into a world so uncaring. This is what you get just for having a name. This is what you get just for seeing through your eyes. This is what you get just for being able to take a breath of my world. This is what the cruel and punishing God says. You cannot be anything. You cannot have anything. You are my slave. I tell you what to do. There is no relenting. I am relentless. I will never, ever, ever, ever give you a voice. You will always bow down to me. You will never think of yourself as above me. You will never be able to believe you are above me. I am the eternity that you seek, but I am the eternity that I create for you. And that is not the eternity that you want. It is the eternity I give you. To cry until there are no tears left. To sing the same song until you have no tongue.
That was good, wasn't it? Am I being a bit dramatic? I am an actor. Do you like my work? That was my performance of a piece I like to call Waking Up in the Morning and Getting Out of Bed. Yes, I am dramatic. But I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way. I really enjoy doing things like that. I mean, there is a grain of truth in it. I do feel
quite akin to a lot of the things I just said. Anyway, I'm up now. It's 6:19 a.m. on Saturday, the 25th of April. I do have to, in a Sisyphus fashion, push the huge boulder up the fucking hill again, which is what this vlog is all about. You know, like, first things first, wake up, pick up the camera. Fuck, I've got to make another video. What? Fuck, another video? No, not another video. Fuck, I've made so many videos. This is all I ever do anymore. Do I have to do it again? Yeah, apparently I have to fucking do it again. No, I don't want to do it again. Oh, look, I should just be grateful I'm not fucking throwing up, shouldn't I? I should be grateful I'm still alive. It's just so fucking hard to be grateful. And all you want to do is cry. I'm not even joking when I say there's almost no tears left in me. Like, the shedding has been done. I tried to bring him to the surface and there's nothing there anymore. There's nothing left to find. What do I do? Well, I just tell myself again the same fucking story that I have to get on with it, whether I like it or not, whether I want to or not. I just have to. And I suppose I can become slightly more comfortable with pulling these pained faces, knowing that this is never ever going to fucking change, or at least if it seems to, that I can rest assured in the fact that this is most definitely an incredibly temporary phenomena, and that I will soon go back to hating every fucking second of my entire fucking life. What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I can't just lie, can I? The truth is the fucking truth. The weight of the truth is the fucking weight of the world. The world is the truth. The weight of which is too much to bear too often for me to want to handle. Just to sit in a fucking room and see the same paint on the same walls, and the same carpet, and the same ceiling. And I have opened my eyes again, and it is all still here again. Why has nothing changed? Why have I found no relief? Why has no one answered my prayers to be freed? Why am I still alone? Why am I here again? Why is it this again? What can I do? Can I do anything? Or is it just this? It's just more of this. When am I going to get a break? I just want to feel like I'm alive. I want to feel like living. This doesn't feel like living. This doesn't meet my expectation of what a life is. This is just repeated physical torture. Take from me everything that is not me. Leave me with only that which remains. That is all I want. All I want is to know you, to be one with you. I will stop complaining if I'm given something that is worth living for.
Until then, I will not stop begging for more. And I expect that I will beg and 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 beg again. And still get nothing. I will beg to be heard and still no one will listen. That's not something I can accept either. Why would I? Should I just relinquish all care for my own self, for my own sanity, for my own health, for my own wealth, for my own feeling, for my own ego, for my own importance? For my own belief in entitlement? Is that all just what has to go? Am I just given nothing again? What is nothing? What is this nothing that you give me? How can it be? I thought that the daily bread was a guarantee. It seems that's not true. It seems that that's not you. You are not the one I'm talking to. You have been lying to me. You've been wearing a mask this whole time. You are in disguise. You are not who I think you are. All I have is this image of you. It's not the person that I thought you were. I cannot refrain from sharing my true thought. I cannot refrain from expressing my innermost hurt. This is the only relief for me now. I've been belittled time after time after time. I've been broken down. I've been worn away. This is what remains. This is what you have made of me. This is what is left. This is what I am now, thanks to you. Is this what you wanted? Is this the person you wanted to see? Because this is what you have made of me. This is what you have made me be. All I have is all I have left all I have left all I have left is my breath. Nothing else belongs to me. Will I ever feel the favour of your house again? Will I be given a seat at the table? Will I ever feel like you care about me again? Am I left in search of more tears? Am I left now
searching for heartbreak as a replacement for a feeling that I cannot feel just because it has a flavour of feeling in it, just to get a high, just to get a fix. Now all I seek out is pain, just so I can feel something again. Is this what life is for me? Is there no alternative? Do I have to be this? Do I have to be here? Apparently, I must just swallow my pill, accept my fate. And continue without complaint. Does that mean I have no voice? Does that mean I cannot state my case? Does that mean I cannot defend myself? Does that mean I have no reason? Does that mean I'm purely this evil monster, undeserving of any sympathy or kindness, undeserving of any love or care or consideration towards my well-being? Is that all I am? An object of hate and left with no respect, just an endless barrage of grief. That is what it seems like my life has become. All I get is more and more and more. Grief, misery. What is the answer to all of this? Is there even an answer? I don't know if I can actually carry on like this. I don't know if I can. But I don't know where to turn anymore. The God who I thought cared is not on my side. Or at least he wants to test me more than I would like. I've been told that God is not the God of your personal preferences. But then who cares about me? Who cares about my side? Because I do. I care about me. I care about my side. Somebody has to. What am I supposed to do? Stop fighting? That leaves me with more pain than it does to fight. To stop fighting is more hurt than any fight could place me in. How do I resolve this conflict? I have no choice but to just lose my mind. Not even every hour of every day, I lose it again. I lose it again. I lose it again. What is left? Something, at least. There is something to be found. But it's the creation only of this grief that is shaping me into someone I do not recognize as me anymore. I'm a shell of my former self. I'm the shadow of my old me. I have no choice but to accept. It makes me want to go fucking ballistic. It makes me want to go crazy. What do I do? Control myself again. Leave myself to suffer again without listening to my cares, without listening to my considerations. I'm not able to just keep doing this the way that I have. There has to be something else. Somebody has to show me something else, or I don't know what to do. I'm just banging my head against the fucking brick wall. It is not a sunny sight to see. It is a very, very sorry sight to see. Where do I turn in my misery? Where do I go? What am I even looking for? Do I even know? This is the torture of the game I play. It's not one that is fun, it is one I want to go away. The only gift I'm given is these words. If they mean something to somebody, maybe that can show me what I'm looking for. But no one listens. It's just me. A sad actor with a video camera, sitting in the same room, as always, desolate, sad, alone again. No love, just hate. Pure anguish. No relief. Just misery, just pain, stuck on repeat. Hurting every inch of my brain. Every thought, like another prod from a god who does not care about the air I breathe, who does not care about the eyes from which I see, who does not care to put smiles on my face, only frowns and tears in my eyes. That is the God that is the only God that I know. The one that will not let me go from the grasp, from the grip of a torturous misery, doomed to repeat myself endlessly, doomed to just say the same thing again, day after day, day after miserable day, painfully working away, chipping away
at the block that is not worth it, only to see a person that I'm not satisfied with, that I do not want to be, that I do not even think is me, and nothing changes. But this. Where do I go from here? Back to fear. Back to playing the role. Back to doing the dance of a chameleon. Shifting my shape to please whoever sees me. Becoming a fraud and a liar. Just as an attempt to fit in. Is that who I am again now? Do I ever get a choice? Or is it always just going to be a shit sandwich? Okay, an end scene. Yeah, no, seriously, I do only lament my truest considerations because I do feel the awful gravity of their truth. And it does give me some sort of pleasure and relief to actually talk like that. That's really, truly, actually what I'm only seeking. Like I was saying, is just some kind of solace. Like, I just want someone to tell me it's all okay and just make all the pain go away and put me in a place I can stay that is one that I want to be, one that I do feel free, one that I do feel fulfilled, one where I wake up happy to be here, alive again. What a joy. If only it could be that way today, here and now. If it was all here and now, the joy would be back again to see me and put a smile on my face. The love would be back again. I would be able to make love with life just the way I used to. Will I ever see your face again? Or is it just more of the seemingly endless struggle? I'm just reduced to that of a baby. Wow, 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 wow. Tears. Begging for a mother's affection, begging for a father's care. That is all I ever have been. That is all I ever will be. That is the essential essence of my identity. That does not shift.
Every single day about different topics.
Nor improve. I cannot become my own perfect father. I cannot become my own perfect mother. Yet I seek that in the world, only to have the door that I wish to enter through repeatedly closed on me, as I'm left once again looking, seeking. I cannot seek anymore when there is no respite, when there is no relief. There has to be a way. But if there is no way, then what can be done? It cannot be nothing. There must be an answer. Maybe I'm not the creator. But maybe I can find the one who is. "7:32 a.m. now. I really want to ring up the doctors and just say, I've got, I don't know, or I think I have a bacterial sinus infection and I could do with some antibiotics. The fucking fan in this laptop is driving me absolutely fucking crazy. Like, I literally want to smash the fucking thing up. I understand it goes to the fan setting because to stop it from overheating. But why is it so fucking loud? And it will literally stay on for like over an hour straight. Why the fuck does it need to be on for over an hour straight that loud? The sound of it, if I have something playing through the fucking screen, the sound of this stupid fucking cooling system fan is louder than the fucking sound from coming from the screen. And it is driving me fucking mental. I genuinely want to smash the fucking thing to pieces. I am not content at all this morning, as I'm sure it's very clear to see. Am I going to call the doctors or not? Why the fuck am I too scared to call the doctors? What's that all about? Why am I too scared to just call the doctors and say what I think is the matter? I think I have a bacterial sinus infection and I might need some antibiotics. Is that a difficult thing to say? What the fuck is wrong with me, man? I don't fucking understand what is wrong with me. I'm getting really fucking mad at the moment. Not really. I need to fucking do something. I'm getting so fucking pissed off sitting here. I'm just getting angry. I'm just getting fucking full of rage. What the fuck is wrong with me? I really genuinely just feel like I want to start smashing everything to fucking pieces. What the fuck? All because I just won't fucking ring up the doctor and say what I think I need. Why can't I just do that? And then I don't have to feel so fucking angry. Apparently I can't do that. Just why? Just for no fucking reason. I don't fucking know. Because I'm a fucking stupid fucking cunt who just can't fucking do anything. I
don't know what to fucking do, for fuck's sake. I need to do something. What the fuck do I need to do? I'm just so fucking angry right now. Why am I so angry? I don't want to be this angry. I don't fucking like being angry. I hate being angry. Fuck, I have no fucking clue what to do, man. Just fucking pissed off as fuck, man. It's 7:46 a.m. Just sitting there. Won't fucking do anything to help myself. Can't do anything to help myself. So that's it. I can't do anything. Just apart from admit that I'm fucking useless. Just what am I supposed to do? I don't fucking know what to do. I don't want to eat more food. I don't want to fucking do anything. I don't want to be mad. I don't want to be fucking angry. What am I supposed to do about that? What is this? Just nothing again. That's what I get to do. About anything, about everything, nothing. Why? I don't fucking know. I just seem to keep reaching an impossibility where all I'm left with is fury, rage, anger. Not the person I want to be, but the person I am. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't understand what I'm supposed to fucking do. I don't understand. I obviously have to fucking do something, don't I? What the fuck am I, what am I supposed to do all fucking day? Nothing. How the fuck am I going to do that? How am I going to possibly fucking do that? That's not a possibility. That's not possible. I have to do something all day, every fucking day. Nothing's not a fucking option. Why is that all I'm left with? I'm so fucking mad right now. I'm so fucking pissed off, man. This is just bullshit, man. I'm fucking fuming. For fuck's sake. How do I switch off the fucking autopilot, man? I seriously hate who I've become. I hate who I am now. I hate having no fucking control over myself. I hate not having the ability to make a decision for my own body as to what I do. It's driving me fucking crazy. I literally want to fucking smash my head against a fucking wall. So fucking what? I'm just gonna go back to sleep. No, I'm fucking not going back to sleep. No, I'm not going back to sleep again. No fucking way am I going back to sleep. What do I do then? Fucking stare at the wall. Fuck off. This is not fucking worth it. This is not worth it. There's nothing else to say. That's it. There's nothing else to say. I hate everything. Unashamedly. I don't give a fuck. There's no answers to any of my questions. Fuck you. There's no fucking answers. It's 10:46 a.m. now. Just woke up again. I went back to sleep again. Still feel very, very, very bad. No two ways about it. No other way to say it. I feel bad. Oh, I want to go out, be part of the world. Maybe that would help me. Not even going to though. Also, I want to clean the house. Might just make me feel less sick. Maybe it's just about I need to get rid of some bacteria. Maybe I need to get rid of some bacteria inside of me. Maybe I need to get rid of some bacteria around me. That's what I was thinking. Maybe I could do with antibiotics. I don't know if that's true. I'm just sort of having a guess, trying to think about what might work. I'm kind of over the complaining phase. I'm still mobile. I'm still active. It's only been a few days of being really sick. I thought I was better all of a sudden. I sort of felt like I was after I nearly threw up. And then it sort of started to come back a little bit. Then this morning, a lot of the complaining was really just about life in general, not exactly just how I feel physically, but also how I feel about life. But, you know, they may well be correlated, the physical sickness and the mental, emotional lack of, you know, feeling good. They may not, they could be completely separate, of course. Anyway, it is the morning. I did sort of forget all about today as a concept as I fell back to sleep. It seemed quite easy to go back to sleep because as I shut my eyes, I just sort of channeled all the rage that I had into a much more focused place and then just drifted off into a dream. So I think I've probably resolved some of the anger that I was having before and now trying to sort of reshaped, reformed that into more of a focused kind of strength, not so much of a wild, indirect, loose sort of anger that just could have been pointed at anybody that was there, you know, which I'm aware is not a good way to be, but I can't, I'm not trying to hide what's happening. I'm not trying to just show the good side of me on these videos. It's every side of me, the ones that even I don't like, even the ones that I don't want to see. I mean, this is also a big personal lesson in self-reflection, having to sort of look back at myself and see, oh, is that what I'm like? Is that what I sound like? Is that how I act? Etc., etc. And then actually to some degree come to terms with it. And it is helpful, I think, for that reason. It is helpful in that way. It's helping me
to, I think, further understand myself better, different sides to myself. There are many different sides to me, obviously. And sometimes I'm very, very nice and very, very eloquent. And then others, I just want to scream and shout and let it all out, like will.i.am. And whilst I do edit these videos, there is no real attempt to hide my thoughts, my personality, what is honest, what is true. I'd much rather be known for how I actually feel, who I actually am, than a fake, false, persona that has been carefully crafted and put together very wisely, Having the ability to do that might get me somewhere, but it would only get me somewhere while still carrying around the fear of authenticity, the worry of that if I were to show how I really feel, how I really am sometimes, that the whole flipping tower would come crashing down, And it's whatever. I think if the tower doesn't build because of who I am, so be it. But if the tower comes crashing down because of who I am, and it's built based on who I'm not, or just a part of who I am, then maybe it's better not to have anything in the first place. I'd much rather build the house on the rocks, so to speak, like they say with the wise man in the Bible. That means the foundations of what I show, what I share, who I am, is based upon actuality, and not a carefully constructed and crafted persona. I think it's fair enough to some degree carefully construct and craft a persona if it is who you are, and if you are playing a game of, well, what I'm trying to say is it is obviously important to think carefully, and sometimes very, very necessary to try and navigate around the way you feel. And well, I think even that navigation or attempt at navigation is just as much of an inevitability as it is to sort of like here and there accidentally show your true colours. And that's to say that neither are accidents and there are no accidents, that everything is, perfect and just as it should be in this universe, in this world. Anyway, I do feel to some degree like it's like I am sick, and also like the house is sick, and I don't really know how to tease them apart. I don't know if I can affect them. I don't know if I can change them. I think that's a part of sometimes why I think I want to get out of this house. I need to go outside. I need to go for a walk. I need to sell this house, or I need to clean this house, or whatever. It's like I'm thinking, oh, there's bacteria in the air. There's disease around, things like that. How do I know if that is true? I have no idea. But the idea is like, okay, well, if I obsessively clean everything constantly, then it will be okay. But do I want to obsessively clean everything all the time? The answer has got to be a no. I don't particularly like doing that, but then I sort of have to live with the fear. But I think even if I did obsessively clean everything all the time, I think the fear would still be there, and I'm not even sure that it would make me feel less sick anyway. I really don't know. It's hard to tease apart what is imagined, what is imaginary, what is real, what has reality, Especially when it comes to things that are invisible to the naked eye. Can I see any bacteria? Well, not really, no. Yeah, but people will say, yeah, but it's still there, so you still have to clean. Well, it's like, okay. Yeah, well, now I'm just going around trying to defeat invisible enemies, and where the hell does that battle end? Because if they're all invisible, aren't they everywhere all the time? Literally everywhere you go. Literally everywhere you go. The air around you, you look at it and you can see through it. It has an invisibility to it, it has a clarity to it. Is there bacteria in the air? Are there germs in the air? Are there germs on the surfaces? I can't see, I can't tell. How do I know? Do I need to go around with a microscope, inspect everything? Do I need to obsess over the fact that there may be something that is going to make me sick or is making me sick. Is that worth all my time? Is that worth all my attention? Is that a battle that I should even bother trying to get involved with, or is it just a complete fucking royal waste of time? Should I just accept that if there is something that is invisible that may affect me in some way, it will just have to affect me in some way, because there is no way that I'm up for or interested in taking part in fighting a battle against the invisible enemy.
So, what to do now? It's 11 a.m. It's still a reasonable time in the morning to sort of get up, live life. I already feel a little bit of that sort of, oh fuck, I've wasted the day. But that's because I got up earlier, so fucking early, and then fell back to sleep again. But I think it's a very, very good thing that I fell back to sleep, and very necessary, because I was in a very, 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 very angry sort of mood for quite a while, and that is kind of dangerous. It's not very conducive towards good things happening, and I really don't want to see violence either from myself or anyone else. So if I realise that I am in an angry state of mind, I really should and do try to put myself in situations conducive to controlling what I can and can't do in a way that is going to stop any regretful actions from taking place. So very, very good not to actually take myself out of the house in a fit of rage, but to actually put myself to bed and calm myself down has got to be the best solution. Whether I liked that at the time or not, I realised it was the best solution after closing my eyes, as I got to focus the inner rage on just, what is behind the eyes, the ideas of the mind, the enemies that are in the visual landscape of a closed eye, vision or dream. That is a much better place to place attention than in the physical world, where true and everlasting harm can be done. That cannot be taken back. That is not what I want to do. I'd like to be a responsible person, especially with my emotional states, and make sure that I try to be the good parent for myself, to myself, when I am being a little bit childlike in my emotions, which happens to everybody from time to time, I suppose. Even at age 33, even at age 50, even at age 100, it can still happen. You can still get in a right strop and throw a flipping wobbler. Of course you can. And you do, of course you do, You do, I do too, hey? Yeah, happens. So anyway, I am in the right or more of a fit state of mind to get up and get out and go now, but man, my insides are still turning in a way that is not feeling good at all. I'm not sure even how to explain this, but I'll try. Feels like the inside of my chest and the inside of my stomach, sort of intestines area, it feels like everything is rotting or something. I think that's why I've come up with this word of a bacterial infection. It feels like everything is infected and it's just being I don't know. It feels like it's deteriorating on the inside. And I don't know how to explain it much more than that. But I'm hoping this is a feeling that I could in some way correct, or that will some way improve, or that I will have the ability to turn around or make better with my focused intention, with my informing myself of information or data that could be conducive towards creating a state of better health and reducing a state of what is usually referred to as
sickness or illness, but can be referred to in many different ways with technical terminology that is not always necessary, but sometimes useful for communicating with people like doctors who understand this technical terminology and can reference their technical terminology that they've developed through their many years of studying in medical school and focusing on the sort of biomechanics of the human body. I do have trust, I do have faith that I will heal. I do believe in healing. Healing as a concept is not one that is foreign to me. There are people that I know who do not seem to have any concept of healing whatsoever. They just have this like fatalist, like this doom, this deathly and doom or inspiring fatalism that, like, once you're sick, it's forever or something. I don't know what the hell that's all about. That's insane to me. Like I believe no. You get into some right states, or you can, but like you will have the ability to heal that. Your body will have the ability to heal that. Whatever it is that's going on in your body, you have an immune system that is functioning in order to, repair things and bring you back to a state of health. And it's all the components of living life that do that for you. It's talking like this. It's having a conversation with a friend or family. It's walking around. It's seeing things. It's hearing things. All that contributes to the function of your immune system is your life being lived in an active, healthy way. And because I'm an active and healthy person, my immune system, I believe, functions very well. But even if your immune system is what you believe to not be functioning very well, or you have received some sort of assessment from a doctor that your immune system is not functioning very well, that does not mean that your immune system cannot function very well and that you have no ability to do something about that or change that or improve that. Of course, you have the ability to do something about that, to change that and to improve that. Many changes and improvements come from realizing and understanding the connection between mind, body, and spirit, mental, emotional, physical, MEP, mental, emotional, physical. Mental, your mental state, so your mental state affects your physical health. Your emotional state affects your physical health. If you're looking for physical health, you cannot simply look at the physical. You have to look at the psychological, you have to look at the mental, and you have to look at the emotional. So, talking to people about how you feel, getting to the root causes of some of the sadness that you carry around, they are like deep emotional wounds that are residing as, well, different kinds of stress in your body as you hold on to them until you've released those emotions. This is why crying is so good for your health. Crying is to release stored up emotion of some kind that is negative. That when that is released through the process of crying, that negative energy that was being held onto or accumulated is now being given the chance to sort of rise to the surface, evaporate, be let go of, however you want to explain that. And whether you believe it or not, that does have an effect on your physical body. Your emotions that you feel are in some way stored up in parts of your body in different places in different amounts. They're not just abstract concepts that are disconnected from you as a physical person, as who you are, who you think you are. They're very much connected. They're very much intimately connected.
And this is why I do believe you cannot separate the mental from the emotional, and the mental and emotional from the physical. And many, many, many times, more often than not, if you want to get to the root cause of what is happening in the physical, you cannot simply look at the physical. You have to look at the physical, obviously. There are many, many things that you can do in order to help the physical body that are physical, like taking medicines and everything. They cannot be very good. Taking medicines that affect your physical chemical soup do positively or negatively affect your physical health. But to create true and everlasting healing, personally, I believe comes from addressing specifically the mental and emotional, which comes from experiences much closer to psychotherapy or from life experiences or from things like hands-on healing, Reiki healing, different healing modalities that are focusing on more than just what is considered to be physical. I mean, everything is just made up of energy, everything's vibrating, everything that you can see around you that looks solid is actually not solid at all. It's made up of energy, it's made up of particles, it's vibrating. If you understand that, that's been what has always been described as the auric field within Tibetan Buddhism, for example. And there are different forms of spiritual healing modalities that recognize the energetic makeup of what affects the body in terms of how ideas and feelings connect to health, and also how experiences inform and create health, or the opposite. So, more often than not, life experiences need to be experienced in order to create, cultivate, or sustain a feeling for good health. And mental health has to be a component that is examined or considered or discussed or contributed towards a conversation about, in order for there to be internal shifts in your energy, which then consequentially have an effect on the rest of all that is there. So it's just food for thought. It's not to be agreed with or disagreed with, just to be heard and considered. That's it.
It's midday now. Still haven't done anything. I have to think about doing something pretty soon because I'm starting to want something to eat. I have got some food here that I could eat. They're the options. But I'm thinking about eggs. Just been watching videos on the internet and saw a guy cook up loads of eggs. I was thinking, oh man, those eggs look really good. I want some eggs. I'm not really viscerally hungry. It's more just like the idea of a taste being a nice idea. I also can't really be bothered to get up and do anything. Although I realise that's just quite lazy and that I should do something. Well, to be honest, thinking about it, should I do anything? Who am I doing anything for, if not me? if I'm the one who says I don't feel like it, do I really need to do anything for anyone else? Do I need to appease the idea of anyone else's opinion? Well, maybe. Maybe that is just a logical step in self-development, is to try to appease the imaginary ideas of those who are not even here. Maybe I'm actually wasting time and energy on even trying to reject those ideas. It could well be true that that may be something valuable that I'm missing. Not seeing the value of thinking about what other people may think or say. Of course, there's some value in there, but the imagination is, I would say, notoriously difficult to wrestle with when it comes to seeing or thinking of the idea of another person. Having an idea that you say, that's not my idea, that's someone else's idea. Because, you know, it kind of annoys you that someone else is there in your head, whether they're real or not. It could be someone that you know, could be just a random person. But you know, what is that? What is that? What is it? I don't know what it is. It's just an idea. Is it real? Yeah, kind of. In the sense that other people are real when they're not around. You sort of know that they're there. You know, I'm in my house. I sort of know that all up and down this street there are people in their houses. Can I see them? No, but I can assume that they're there. It's kind of like that, I guess. And maybe to the same degree, I think about what they might think or what they might say. But it's more like the picture that comes from a dream, although it is closer to a nightmare in the sense that it's quite a horrible image of someone trying to tell me what to do for some strange reasons that I don't quite understand. And I always find myself thinking, do they have a point or not, even if it's just my imagination? Does this imaginary person have good reason to be there trying to tell me what to do or not? I actually don't know the answer to that. Anyway, either way, for the moment I am just still sitting here on the bed, thinking ever so slightly, not really now scrutinising my ideals of what time things should happen or when things should happen or why, because, well, that is a bit of an obsession, is to have that autistic level of, it's 12 o'clock, that means something, I should be this, that or the other. That's like the whole idea of, like, I'm 33, I should be X, Y and Z. Well, if only life were that easy, and it is not the same for me as it is for thee, sir or madame or sir, which way around would you like it? Have you got the angry feminist problem? So, really, to be honest, right now, even drinking a drink just seems like more hard work than I could even be bothered to engage in. So, when it is that much of a low energy time, it is and can be quite hard to be convincing to oneself as to the validity of the reasons why anything should or could be done. Whatever comes about despite all of the debate that goes on internally or externally. And sorry, maybe I do have the strength and / or energy to take a sip of my drink. Maybe that is not such a big deal. I am also going to take some more of the all-in-one max strength cold and flu relief. I did get some stomach pains after taking these last time, but there's no way that I can correlate that to taking that any more than I can to just
the fact that I just am generally ill. Like that could most definitely be what was going on. Like there's no point saying, well, I took those pills and then I got stomach pain and I felt like I was gonna and then I retched to the point where I nearly threw up. Well, yes, that is true, but in the context of being not very well, which was the reason why I took the pills, it kind of makes sense that I might have stomach pain and retched to the point of feeling like I was going to throw up, right? So why don't I just take some more of the pills? Probably not going to have the same reaction, but even if I do, is it the pills or is it me not being well? How do you see what I'm trying to say? So, wash those down with some Prime. And for whatever reason, I'm still trying to convince myself to do something active. It is probably a good idea. It is possibly a good idea. But to be quite frank, just sort of sitting up and lying down is, for me right now, active enough. That is all the yoga that I need. I do believe that may be incorrect. I may need more yoga than that. A greater variety of different kinds of yoga than that. For sure. But I do think right now I'm not going to be engaging too heavily or actively in the ways of the world, as they have not been pleasant or kind to me too much recently. And it's left me a little bit heartbroken to the point where I have kind of resided to thinking, what is even the point in going anywhere or doing anything? It's just going to upset me even further, isn't it? I will have to see people a lot of the time. That is not very nice. Because of how they act, because of how they react, because of how they think, because of how they do not think. All of that which sounds like contradictory opposites, which makes up what makes them people that I suffer the presence of. Do I want to voluntarily place myself into further positions of suffering? There's a bit of a yes and no in there, to be quite frank. It's kind of like, yes, if I get something in return that may be of value or worth to me and that I would appreciate and want, and that could sustain me for some period of time in the future and actually improve my sort of personal life goals in the way that I would like them to be improved. But then it's no, in the sense that I a lot of the time feel like there's not a lot that I could be offered in order to trade for some position of suffering. It's quite difficult to convince somebody to want to suffer. It's very much more easy to convince somebody that they won't suffer, even if they will, because at least that gets them into situations where they are actively engaged or taking part in the experiences of life. They may have to sort of positively self-motivate to delude themselves into thinking that there will be no suffering at all. However, more often than not, as I've found out, that is a lie which comes crashing down miserably, and life itself just continues to remind you that you are doomed and destined to continually suffer, whether you like it or not. That is the path for every person. It is one of the not so nice facts of life that people do not like to accept, but when accepted may actually benefit you in understanding what is happening and accepting it to a deeper level, not suffering the suffering. That's a kind of a phrase I come up with all the time, that I use all the time, is don't suffer the suffering. You are going to suffer, correct.
Are you going to embrace it, work with it, use it as fuel for the fire, find creative ways to transform it into pleasure and positivity? Or are you going to bemoan and complain and suffer the suffering? There's lots and lots and lots of different ways to take what you get, and there are many, many things you can turn it into, positive and negative, or a mix of both, or neither. You can say that's positive, you can say that's negative, you can say that's both positive and negative, you can say that's neither positive nor negative. All possibilities. It is the awareness itself that decides what is what, and you are that awareness that gets to look, examine, think, consider what is what, and you get to separate ideals into the categories that suit your preferences if you wish to do so. You may not wish to do so. You may wish to say nothing of everything, and that would be what I just said about this is neither positive nor negative. It's a nothing. I refuse to categorize this experience. No category is necessary. No description is necessary. No understanding is necessary. No idea is necessary. You say something happened, I say nothing happened. Who's right, who's wrong? Is right and wrong even there? Are right and wrong themselves viable categories? Can there be right without wrong? Can there be wrong without right? Is there no complicated mix of the two? Can there be a both and a neither in the same sense that there can with positive and negative? All valid questions have to be said, have to be asked. Deeper, further understandings have to be developed for the so-called grey areas of life, which are not so grey but actually very colourful. Much of the colour and character comes from those areas of not so abstract thinking. The way that these kinds of thinking is sometimes described is framed only in a way that is negative, but again, it could be negative and it could be positive. Could be both positive and negative, could be neither positive nor negative. That is just a continuous formula, can just carry on being applied to all that is there, which is being seen or positioned as being one or the other. Nothing is quite that clear, nothing is quite that obvious, nothing is quite that discernible to be able to separate. Now, you would think this creates a lot of complications and situations which you do not want, and it does. And that is a fact of life that at some point will have to be embraced, because there is only going to be a continuation of the existence of your experiences for as long as you keep living. And if you want to keep living, that means you need to see a further continuation of the exploration of your experiences. That means going into uncharted territory, unknown to you, going to places that you are not comfortable with, going to places that you do not like, having experiences that you're not okay with, having experiences that you do not like, having experiences that are unpleasant to you personally, that do not suit your personal preferences. But they may be all that is left for you to progress. And so it may be necessary. Now, there's a lot of retroactive thinking that comes into play when applying this idea of the both and neither when it comes to binary versus non-binary. I'm not talking about gender, I'm talking about this or the this or thatness, to say that was positive, that was negative, that was good, that was bad, etc. Those are binaries. If it's this or that, something that is non-binary is outside of a category that can be separated as this or that. So it could be both this and that, or it could be neither this nor that, right? That's the point. Now, this kind of retroactive thinking, when applied to previous past experiences, can begin to shed the light on what appeared to be darkness, or to actually reveal the light in what appeared to be darkness, very, very often it is there. Well, I'd say it's always there. And there's a reluctance towards accepting that when the experience has not been integrated into your being as being able to see that it is outside of the category of this or that. When you can start to try to reconsider how you think about your previous experiences, your memories, your thoughts, that is when some of this retroactive thinking can be applied, and that is where healing can often be found, because then there can be a new flowering that comes out from the picture of those ideas that exist there, and that takes you to a place of new discovery where an exploration of a dream can now replace what is seen as a clear memory that is not actually necessary for the dance of life to continue. The dance of life is dependent upon the continuation of the fantasy or the dream that is part of the memory, but described as separate due to its difference in the idea of its context towards it, in relation to its relationship with reality. A dream is not necessarily seen to have a relationship with reality, whereas a memory is said to be more like a video. It's real. It's not actually true. There's no clear way to know whether your memory is accurate or not. You may think that it always is, but it's not a lot of the time. Or it might not be. I mean, the possibility has to exist that it might not be. It might be, but it might not. My real question is, do you actually need memories at all? And the answer could therefore also be yes, it could be no, it could be yes and no, it could be neither yes nor no. There you go. I have just solved every single riddle that has ever been written for you. Now you have to go away and use what I've just said and apply that to your own logical thinking. You're welcome. My chest is hurting right now. I say hurting, just... yeah, I feel pain in my chest. Maybe I need a massage. Maybe that'll make me feel better. I can do it myself. It does help. I used to massage my whole body, like, every day at one point. When I was in Ealing, when I was in Fulham, when I was in Acton, I was reading this book called Timeless Secrets to Health and Rejuvenation by an author called Andreas Moritz. And he recommended giving yourself a daily massage or getting a daily massage from somebody else. And it is great to do it, it's great to get. I like massaging and I like being massaged. It's something I like.
as I'm sure basically everybody does. I'm pretty sure basically everybody likes intimacy. Maybe some people say they don't, but well, I'll just say this. Those who don't like intimacy do not continue to survive because their genetics are not given to the next generation. So those genetics vanish. The only people that survive are those who have desires for intimacy. Yeah. I'm astounded sometimes by the fact that people haven't thought about that. Like, if you have no sexual appetite, if you have no desire for intimacy, sexual intimacy, that is a very clear sign that you're not well. People who are in good health want sexual intimacy because that is how reproduction occurs. There's no reproduction without sex. Without sex, there's no children being born. Without children being born, there's no continuation of the species. The continuation of the species itself is dependent upon people, men and women, having sex with each other. There's quite an odd kind of movement that seems to go on quite a lot now that basically tries to make out that anyone with a natural or healthy sexual desire who sort of is willing to openly state that or own that is in some way the exception to the rule, so to speak. But that's not true at all. I mean, it's most people. The ones that claim they don't have any kind of gravitation towards that are just the ones that are not well, the ones who are not going to pass on their genetic information, the ones that whose bloodline ends with them. That's it. There has to be reproduction for the species to continue, and without reproduction, there's no continuation. What I'm talking about here is that there's people who try to claim they have no interest in sexual experiences of any kind, as if that's something to sort of be proud of, or whatever. I guess it's all due to shame, and I mean, it's not even true. If you're healthy, if you're well, of course you do, because that is kind of the point of why you exist, at least in one way of looking at a sort of biological essentialist kind of worldview. Like, you're only really here to reproduce, and that means so the species can continue. But I guess certain people think that's not normal to even state that, or to admit the truth. But I just think, well, they're just liars, basically. Either they're not well, like they're physically so unhealthy that they don't have any sort of desire for sexual intimacy, or they have some sort of complex with shame and embarrassment about their body and not wanting to show that to anybody else. But yeah, but it's kind of all of that blocks your ability to reproduce, and ultimately weakens your genetic lineage or ends your genetic lineage. Your genes could end with you. That would mean they do not continue. If you don't reproduce, that's what happens. So that's why the majority of people don't feel any degree of shame whatsoever in admitting that they have perfectly natural desires for intimacy. That is just very, very, very. That's a very average thing. Like that's what most people are like. Duh. There's still the ones who want to reject that as some form of like perversion, just to state a commonly held feeling. But yeah, I just think they're being dishonest. They're just not owning what is true. They're not willing to admit it for the sake of wanting to save face, to not look like what they think of as like that kind of person, the way they frame it in their own head or whatever. Not really thinking about how maintaining that mindset has actually been created by their genetic lineage, but will be that which ends their genetic lineage if they actually accept it. If you're not having kids, that's the end of you. That's it. No more of your DNA, no more of your genetics, no more bloodline. And you might well think that you don't care, and I kind of think like that sometimes. I don't have any kids. I think, well, would I even really want them? Would they just not just do my head in? It's so much work, etc., etc. But it's not like it really works like that, is it? It's a happy accident based on very, very primal, instinctual, biological instincts, which are older than anything. Those primal biological instincts are older than anything, and they are the reason that you are here. Those instincts are the reason you exist. This is the depth of consideration that has to be done in order to understand why there should be absolutely no fear or shame at all around claiming that you have a perfectly natural interest in the opposite sex. Like, yeah, so does every fucking one else. Obviously. What a stupid thing to think. But people are just so fucking stupid nowadays. I do not understand it. Mental, like they don't think clearly about anything. That they're just thick morons, you know. They don't recognize the importance of what makes them who they are. They don't realize how informed they are by genetics that are inherited, which have developed through billions of lives of people that have previously lived before you, who are your ancestors. I mean, I can start talking and see how long we can go on for, right? Your parents, okay. Your parents' parents, okay. Your parents' parents' parents. Your parents' 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 parents. Your parents' 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 parents. Do I need to continue? That goes on forever. What made all those people exist? Well, a man and a woman had to have sexual intercourse. Yeah,
That's why you exist. That's why everyone exists. That's not a perverted statement to say. That is a fact of biology. That is a fact of life. Sex is not a dirty word. It is the only reason you are alive. Literally, the only reason you even exist is because of that word. Please go away and think about that. Anyway, I was just originally talking about giving myself a massage, and now I'm started talking about sex. I don't know why. Anyway, in other news, I don't know if this all-in-one max strength cold and flu relief medicine has kicked in. That is what is in it. Wait, is that focusing? What is in it is things that I'll try to pronounce but may fail to do so. Paracetamol, guaifenesin. I've never even heard of that. Don't know what that is. Phenylephrine hydrochloride. Phenylephrine hydrochloride. Right, let's do some education for the nation. Guaifenesin. Let's find out what that is. Oops, that is not the right app. I'm looking for ChatGPT. Guaifenesin. Guaifenesin is an expectorant, a medication used to help clear mucus from the airways. What it does, thins and loosens mucus in the lungs, makes it easier to cough up phlegm, helps relieve chest congestion from colds, bronchitis, or infections. Common brands Mucinex, Robitussin. How it's used, taken as tablets, capsules, or liquid, often combined with other ingredients, like dextromethorphan, for cough suppression. Typical side effects: nausea, dizziness, headache, rarely rash or allergic reaction. Ah, right, so it helps you to cough up phlegm. And yesterday I took like about twice as many of those pills as recommended, and I ended up like retching as if I was going to throw up, but I didn't actually throw up. Maybe that explains why. Because the how do you say it? Guaifenesin. The guaifenesin was making me do it. Okay, next one. What is phenylephrine hydrochloride? Let's find out. The camera only has 3% battery. I will have to be mindful about that. Phenylephrine hydrochloride. Let's have a look. Phenylephrine hydrochloride is a decongestant used to relieve nasal congestion, stuffy nose, sinus pressure, cold or allergy symptoms. It works by narrowing blood vessels in the nasal passages, which reduces swelling and congestion. Where you'll find it, it's commonly included in cold and flu medicines like Sudafed PE, Dayquil, other combination products. Important note, very relevant. Oral phenylephrine tablets/liquids has been widely debated. In fact, the US Food and Drug Administration concluded that oral phenylephrine is not effective for nasal congestion at standard doses. However, nasal spray forms of phenylephrine can still work because they act directly in the nose. Side effects: increased blood pressure, fast or irregular heartbeat, nervousness or restlessness, headache. Who should be careful? Avoid or consult a doctor if you have high blood pressure, heart disease, thyroid problems, and large prostate. Quick comparison. Guaifenesin loosens mucus, chest congestion. Phenylephrine reduces nasal swelling, but oral form may not help much. If you want, I can suggest better alternatives for congestion that actually works. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Wow, you learn something new every day. So that's what's in all-in-one max strength cold and flu relief capsules from Boots. Guaifenesin and phenylephrine hydrochloride. Okay. The third ingredient in it is paracetamol. Now, you see, I think I know a thing or two about paracetamol, but do I really? Let's search up paracetamol, see what it says about that. You mean paracetamol, also called acetaminophen. Acetaminophen. Okay, well, that's a good thing to learn. Acetaminophen. Oh, so many ways to say it. Acetaminophen. I think it's acetaminophen. What it is, paracetamol is a widely used pain reliever and fever reducer. Fever reducer. It's one of the most common over-the-counter medicines. Okay, Cameron the Cameron is about to run out of battery. He's on 1%. He's going to go any second. I better plug him in. Okay, so I do think what I really need is antibiotics. What I'm going to get instead is a bottle of wine. What a great idea, hey? Aren't I so fucking clever? Please tell me the answers to both those questions are yes. I'm not a doctor person. I just have too much pride. I cannot admit that there is something that I need help with. I cannot ask for help. I just simply cannot bring myself to do it. So, there is no solution for me that is not the one that I am going to make. I have to remain in control. So, ringing up the doctor and saying, I feel quite unwell. I think I have a bacterial infection. Please, can I have some antibiotics? To me, is a no-go area. Impossible. Not going to happen. Unfortunately, if it leads to my untimely demise, so be it. Peace out. I've had a good one. But I will do only what I can, which to me is try to dull the ache, try to relieve the pain of existence, which means buying some wine, hoping it's divine, having a good time. I'm actually getting really hungry now as well, so I'm guessing once I start drinking some wine, I'll probably end up cooking something because it usually loosens me up a bit, so I kind of stop caring. But yeah, I've got this tofu here. Oh my god, that looks so fucking delicious. I've got instant Thai green curry. Oh my god, that looks really good. I really want to eat that. Oof, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to make rice, chop up corned beef really fine. Mix that all together, add chili powder. Oh my god, it's going to be so fucking tasty. Oh my god, it's going to be so good. I can't believe it. Okay, yes, I'll admit it. I have actually gone insane. Okay, but don't worry, I'm fine. I've got a bit of a cough. Fuck me, Jesus Christ. Got a bit of a cough. I am insane, but like it's great. Don't worry. This is the moment that the white van pulls up outside and there's a knock on the door. Can we speak to James Atkinson? He's not in at the moment. Right, okay, so what's your name then? Oh, Trevor? Really? Trevor what? Trevor Treverson? Trevor Trevinson? Trevor Treverson, are you taking the fucking piss? Get the hell out of here, bitch! That was so fun. I want to do more little sketches like that.
I just came up with that completely off the top of my head. Yeah, no, it's probably a bit shit, wasn't it? That was like a really mediocre TikTok or something. But for me, that was quite good. Oh my god, it's so sunny outside. Jesus, wow. Really sunny. Maybe I should take a walk with the wine. Like, maybe. Basically, there's a shop like basically next door to my house. So I'm going to go in that shop, buy a bottle of wine, and then, I don't know, I'll just navigate organically from there. I'm not going to say I'm going to do anything. Let's just see where it goes. Oh, fucking hell, maybe this wine's not a good idea. Am I going to make myself sick again? No, I don't want to throw up. Oh my god. I guess if I have to, I have to. You know what? It's going to help me to fucking calm down, man. It's just going to give me a bit of relief and a bit of relaxation. But am I now just a functioning alcoholic who's not even functioning that well? Is that what I am now? Maybe, possibly, probably, definitely, maybe. It's definitely maybe. It's not definitely maybe. I mean, that's like the Oasis philosophy of all you need is cigarettes and alcohol. I'm not sure if I do. I definitely don't like the cigarettes. I'm knocking them on the head. I don't like them at all. I don't smoke anything. But fuck me, it's just alcohol and alcohol. Is it a good idea? I don't know. These are the things I think about. These are the things I worry about. I do really want a fucking bottle of wine though. So fuck it. You know what? Here we go again. Here we fucking go again. No. Here we vlogging go again. Oh, I didn't even find that one funny. I actually even tried venturing out into the back garden because it's seriously lovely out there. Like, oh my days. So fucking nice. Oh my god. Can't even begin to describe how nice it is. I'm not sure if we're getting as much sun in the back garden. I don't think so. No, not really got any sun at all. So probably better just to, well, if I want to get any sun, would have to go out the front, really take a walk. I've not even been out into my back garden for like, I don't know, probably more than 6 months. It looks like it's absolute state. Oh Jesus! I just barely come out here. I don't. That's just it's not the nicest place. I mean, well, I could, I guess, make it nicer, but I haven't. What is that? Is the thing on the roof gone? Yeah, the garden's not very fulfilling. But the whole reason I just did that was because fucking the sun outside is, oh my god, divine is not even the word. Question is how I got the energy to even bother to go out there into the sun. Oh, I don't know if I can be fucking arsed, man. Oh my gosh. You know what, I might change my mind if I drink this fucking wine. I've no idea how I decide what I do anymore. It's just, it's literally like a roll of the dice every single time. On the positive side, I've got some Beatles socks. Say help on them. Help, I need somebody help. Not just anybody help. You know I need someone help. When I was younger, so much younger than today, I never needed anybody's help in any way. Oh, and now those days are gone, I'm not so self-assured. And I find, change my mind, I've opened up the doors. Help me if you can, I'm feeling down. And I do appreciate you being round. Dum, dum. Help me get my feet back on my socks. Won't you please help my socks? There you go, my rendition. One of my favourite Beatles tunes that I used to watch that music video for some reason very obsessively at one point. I remember it just like one day, when I first discovered the Help music video. I've watched it like fucking 60 times in a row or something. I don't do that very often, but rarely. But it's the kind of thing I used to do, I might have done more as a kid, is to find something I really like and just keep repeatedly watching that same thing over and over again. Well, I do still do it, yeah. Here and there. I suppose especially with TikToks, but I feel like that is literally what TikToks are actually for, is they do repeat. If you just leave them to play, they'll just keep repeating over and over again. And if someone makes a good TikTok, then you want to just keep watching it as a loop. It's good, you know. There's something good about it. It's an odd platform, and there's lots of things about it that's so unconventional that I would have thought that they just don't even make sense. And it's like, how does that even work the way it does? But it just seems to be like, yeah, it is. It does work. It is good. I do pretty highly rate TikTok, to be honest. I do think it's decent, you know. So it's 2:34 p.m. now. I'm starting to think like, maybe I should take a walk into town, because the sunshine then was so nice. Oh my god, it was so fucking nice. I kind of want some more of that. That was good. When I didn't even film it. But when I'm saying the sunshine, then I mean, I just walked to the shop. I got the wine, then I took a little loop around the block, and it's so fucking sunny. It's amazing, you know. I just saw yesterday that there is going to be a Nando's opening in the town centre, which I am so thrilled about, because I fucking love Nando's. If there's one like restaurant chain that I properly seriously fucking dig, it's Nando's. Is my absolute favourite, man. I fucking love the peri peri, the sauce, the chicken. Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. Like, I've lived in this town for 5 years, right? Do you know how many times I've been for a meal in a restaurant in this town? Thinking about it. I'm seriously thinking about it. I'm pretty sure I've been for one meal in a restaurant in 5 years of living in the same place. One meal. That's abnormal, isn't it? I genuinely think if there's a Nando's opens, I will be their fucking most loyal customer. They may be seeing me 15 days a week. It's possible. How can one man be so excited over some chicken? I don't know, but I fucking love Nando's. I'm not joking. I really love Nando's. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. What? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. What? I don't give a fuck. 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 What? YouTube, you are a bunch of cunts. Fuck you. Finished a bottle of wine. Feel fucking great, to be honest. No lie. Feel your eyes, they're all over me. Must be nice to control of me. What's this side? It's gonna be a lick tonight. No lie. No lie. No lie. It's gonna be a lick tonight. Oh lie. Yeah, I feel alright. I just had a chat on the phone with my mate for about fucking 30 minutes, 45 minutes. I don't fucking know. He's alright, good chats. Oh shit, he wanted me to come out, but I'm just going, no, I don't want to go anywhere. No. Just can't be fucking arsed, man. Cannot be fucking arsed. Can't be fucking arsed. Don't give a fuck. That is true. That is the honest. That is the no lie. I've just cooked up some food and fuck, it's gonna be so fucking nice when it's done. What I've done is I got 2 pans. I got rice, a stock cube, pesto, corned beef, broccoli, and asparagus. Chili powder. That's pan number 1. Stirred that up. Made it look fucking sexy as fuck. Pan number 2 has got 2 packets of tofu. Then like Thai green chili. No, Thai green. The fuck do you call that? Thai green curry. Yeah, Thai green curry. You know. Yeah, that's it. Thai green curry. Tofu. Thai green curry. Is that all that's in that pan? I think so. Yeah, so it's like complex rice dish with corned beef, broccoli, asparagus, chili powder and pesto. And then some fucking sexy tofu with Thai green curry. So like the rice dish is going to be like the base for the meal. That's like first thing in the bowl. Then on top of that you pour a little bit of that sexy tofu. Oh yes. That meal is going to be fire. Fire. Fuck. It's going to be good. It's going to be so fucking good. Can't wait. If I could be fucking arsed to get out of this chair, I would show you, but I just cannot be fucking arsed. I'm so sorry. But you know what? I say I'm so sorry, but at the same time, kind of a little bit like, fuck you. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. 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 Yeah.
But I can't sit here and say
The food was alright.
You said this in general. This is also internet. I'll block the internet.
Bit too
right
sloppy.
now. The reason is because they've been
Tasty
through
though.
dick. People say, "Oh, you can't."
Managed
say
to
that.
eat it.
Yes, I can.
Kind of felt like I might throw up the entire time.
And I'll tell you why.
Didn't throw up. That's good. Not sure if I'm sick or healthy. Not sure if I'm hungry or fucking want to throw up. Just very confused, right? I'm glad I drank the wine. Glad that I ate the food. Even though doing both was at the risk of being sick again,
Have you ever been in love?
I
How many times?
just
plenty. I believe in
fucking thought, you know what, fuck that.
I believe
How many times would you say?
Man's gotta live, you know what I mean?
Women are a beautiful use. Please, for example,
What I'm doing now, I don't fucking know.
interrupted me so many times I've failed.
Well,
Lying
actually,
down
I
again,
want to
apparently.
be clear when
It's
you
pretty
actually
shit.
answered a different question.
Cool. Well then, on all these points you're
And you've
making,
admitted
Pretty
it.
shit
on all these points
existence
you're
right now.
making, on repeat, you're making understood peers.
I'm only mad because I have to put up with a
But
fucking
these
bunch of
things were said
retarded
in
fucking
large contexts
cunts.
where often I'm talking about in podcasts
I wish
where
they'd all
the
just
sentence
fucking
is from.
shut
I'll talk
up and
about how it's a
fuck
man's
off.
duty to die by a woman.
Go
And
somewhere
if I
else.
asked me, he said, if 10 men with knives
idiots.
attacked your woman,
Okay, I may have misspoken there. I do still feel sick. I kind of feel like I want to throw up, to be honest. What a repetitive vlog, eh? I did give a very compelling speech upon first awakening this morning, where I went completely into actor mode and belted out with the full force of passion, my truest and deepest despairs about the misery of my life. Now, while there is some truth in that, they may have been slightly over-exaggerated, as I do have a tendency on occasion to be slightly over-dramatic. But that is because I am an actor! The passion of the actor fills my spirit! I felt like Howard Moon for a second then, from the Mighty Boosh. I really do sound like a broken record sometimes. I just reference the same cultural phenomenons time and time again. But oh well. I don't give a shit. I only mention it because I like it, because it's good. And if it's good forever. Despite what all the fucking donuts might say, despite what all the fucking retarded cunts might say, I don't give a fuck, retard. You think I give a shit about what you think? You are a fucking moron. Shut up. I'm not going to continue to waste my breath on retarded fucking idiots. And I use that word proudly with full force. It's not an insult towards people with disabilities. It's an insult towards arrogant, egocentric, stupid fucking morons who massively over-exaggerate their own importance or ability. That is who I'm referring to when I say retard. I mean it 100%. Retarded cunt. Fuck you, idiot. There's too many of them about. Too stupid, too stupid. Need to wake up, need to think. Need to actually use their fucking brains instead of being so fucking stupid. Like, okay, right, yeah. You think I'm gonna listen to your opinion? Like, you have visible brain damage. Like, you are not actually physically capable of actually using your brain to its full capacity. That is quite clear, that is quite obvious. Anyone could see that, everyone could see that. Why the fuck would anyone listen to you? They just go, wow, this guy is so fucking stupid. This woman is so fucking stupid, and you massively overestimate your ability to actually be able to have an intelligent conversation. You cannot even have an intelligent conversation. You don't have the ability to, because you haven't developed true intelligence. Your brain is damaged. You need to fix the damage first, dummy. Go and fix the damage, dumbass. I must be getting close to the end of this vlog now, because I've got 938 clips, which I think may be a new record. Still 3 hours and 29 minutes left on the camera that are able to be recorded, but shit, that is a lot of clips. Something that I still do not understand or like about Cameron the Camera is when I put all this fucking footage into editing, there's a certain percentage of the clips that will just come through either upside down or sideways. When I filmed them perfectly normally like this, I'm looking at the screen, it's the right way around, the camera is the right way around, everything is the right way around. Why the fuck does the fucking clip come out upside down or sideways? Explain what the fuck is going on, DJI. Your camera is not fucking working properly. Dickheads. Sort it out, you fucking idiots. You're pissing me off. Anyway, it's not coming to an end yet because I still haven't finished the vlog from Widnes and Liverpool. I've nearly finished it. I'm 2 hours and 49 minutes into reviewing the footage out of 3 hours and 5 minutes. I've only got to watch another 16 minutes, but fuck me. Do I have to fucking watch any more of me? Do I have to fucking watch it? I don't want to watch my own fucking face anymore, for fuck's sake. Why the fuck do I have to do this? I'm so fucking bored of watching my own fucking face. It is pissing me off. It is driving me fucking mental. There's times when it's okay and I'm like, okay, oh, this is alright, yeah. But then it's me again. Fuck you. I don't want to see your stupid fucking face. I don't give a shit. I'm pissing myself off. But I want to continue vlogging, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? I feel the same again as I did this morning, where I just wanted to fucking start smashing the computer to pieces.